Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. Awesome, awesome. Oh, my throat's a little bit sore still, just like yesterday. But I think I can still talk, so voices will sound a little strained, but it shouldn't be any problem for me. And if it is a problem, then I'll just stop. I'll just use my normal voice, so we'll see how far we go. We just finished the second trial, second chapter. And we're just starting the third chapter. Let's see what happens here. Yes. Aw.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
What's up, Chant Torch? How you doing, Torch? Thanks for the have fun. It's been pretty good so far. Have you played this game before?
It's impossible.
This is a really spoiler-heavy game. I'm sure you've heard of Danganronpa, so if you intend to play Danganronpa, then you might want to avoid the spoilers by clicking off. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. Nope, alright. Do you know the premise of the game? It's pretty far out there. So a bunch of students get stuck in a school. Stopping in a start? Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll see you around. I'm gonna playing a lot of these games. I got the full trilogy during the winter sale for Steam, as well as the AI Somnium files. So we're gonna be playing a lot of these games, and we're gonna be also playing Phoenix Wright afterwards. Going back to Phoenix Wright later. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh shit. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, melisadas. Dude, melisadas are so good.
Okay.
Oh, god of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. She's got a lot of stuff. Pasting cream-filled. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Isn't the dining hall closed? Shit.
Huh?
Need to get the fuck out of there. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. It's like a fax machine. Can't deal with sad Hina. Yeah. Going now. Okay, see you, Torch. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. I'm super scared, but is someone there? Chihiro's back. Next generation legend. Stand tall galactic hero. Okay. I don't know. What's going on? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Hey, where's Byakuya? I guess he's normally not here anyways. It kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
This is just the 7 of us then. Yeah, it looks that way.
How about that?
Times like these. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang! Oh, poor Taka.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished. There's nothing he could do about it. I can't imagine what it must have done to him.
Well.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found our way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Right now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. To do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty punchy princess.
Huh? Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, funny-eared Amazon, Cat Girl Dog Boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to the advantage, bending you to the wheel.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I am officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, my point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Is that Kyoko? Oh, it's a show. Welcome back, Toko. Glad to have you here for breakfast. inside. Nobody called for you. What the? Alchemist Genocide Jail, not Toko. God, this place is amazing! Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self! Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings! No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight! The whole killer of a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype! I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches! But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. You the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer after our much needed but very annoying meal. We set to work looking around the school. Well, it's not every day you get to eat breakfast with a murderer, right? Actually, we probably have eaten breakfast with a murderer. A bunch of vegetables all piled up. Always pick meat over veggies, because I'm still in my teens. The meat teens. Ha 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 ha. That's just how you probably have eaten breakfast with murder at some point in your life. Like, in my real life? Maybe. I don't know. The display case is full of all kinds of meat. Today it looks like Aussie beef. What does that mean? That could mean anything. You know, they didn't have XD out here. How does he know it's Aussie beef? I guess it's probably labeled or something, but this looks like it's just a bunch of rolls of meat. Like a bunch of ham just sitting there. Has anyone actually cooked anything? This is free time no spot. I have to actually look for the third floor, I guess. So blocked. Let's go here. Let's check if there's people around. After doing some extensive research, it appears Aussie beef is beef from Australia. Thank you. Is that like a special thing or something, or is it just like what is it different from other types of beef? What am I doing? Everyone went to the third floor, I guess. I don't know, yeah. Nothing changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs to get to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head up next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Australian beef is mainly grass-fed, whereas American beef is mainly grain-fed. Oh, okay. I missed it already. It's here. Let's go. Third floor. The third floor of Host Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Oh, Almost costumes here. Is there a fourth floor? Despair Squadron. Hooray.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also part of metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check out the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Forward and backward? I don't know what exactly it says. Is that the word for eat? Eat forwards and eat backwards? I don't know what that means exactly. Getting tired of this. Nothing super interesting here. When are we gonna actually have a class, huh? What's this? Oh, a games room. Celeste would be in here, huh? So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has a cello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't
Okay.
it wonderful?
This will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags!
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing! Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye! What he just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Trying to look for news, huh? Magazines aren't available? Is there like a war outside or something? Can Monokuma initiate nuclear meltdown? It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Okay. Looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Like for selling food, so it can't be like total devastation. Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's like ketchup or something? What is that? Yeah. What? There are all kinds of magazines here on the shelf. Even a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Get to play Othello? Guess not. Here's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I mean, it says Monokuma on it. It's a Monokuma branded dartboard. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Just maybe make it out of here alive. I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. These monitors really are everywhere. There's so much point in worrying about it now. I should try to just forget about it. There are 2 circles here. Table? There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Wow. Very profound.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives have improved significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Okay. What's this? Oh, sure. Hey, Kyoko.
It would seem...
So the 3rd floor opened up this time. I'm missing. So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. Wonder what it does. Maybe it's a time machine. What are these stickers on these pillars? Interesting. This is a really weird school. Oh. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Monokuma statue. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Ifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. Don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Sharambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpagi makes. Sharambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, presenting the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpagi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your Elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
It's that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as a legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. The hell is this? Oh, a statue of Neo. I really never heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. This is a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. It's a locker. It doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Looks like just a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Even here in the art room is a monitor. Not much point worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. Even here's a surveillance camera. I should just ignore it, but I can't seem to help myself. Okay, where does this go? What the heck? This is a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? The boys. How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Get back! Watakuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had an answer was evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Maybe they're photoshopping stuff to pretend that we're still like at a real school and everything. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Of course, there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Oh, that's it, I guess. Put the camera. So we want the camera in here too. Yep. I'm gonna check out the physics lab. There's a fourth floor too. Okay, I guess there's gonna be more murders. Fun. Huh. Interesting. How do you open this door? This is the physics lab. It's also like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. What's this? It's a camera? Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Hooray, we can have funny class photos together. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! Oh, what? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So I could go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I could go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry. Impossible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. For a thing, you could even live on Mars. But what does this combobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. If you break it, and it's your butt. Oh, okay. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you'll know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with. I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up there? Oh. Hey, Taka. Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Oh. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Ah, I just want to dunk myself right. Of course, Shadowside Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it's all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Huh? I thought you were sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and cried around Hina. Man, my nose is killing me. My nose is killing me today. Being surrounded by everyone like that, he looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, well, people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knuckles are huge. Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Oh no. It's no use. There was an art room on the third floor. It had all kinds of gear. I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Fumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have appeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it!
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not my conditions. I don't need it anymore. Wait, weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Well, what about for, like, evidence and stuff? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off. Wish they'd give us a rest already, for serious. You might win bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape by the third floor is as possible as we feared. I see. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the third floor. I have no doubt that a student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime?
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood becomes a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? Something like that? So what's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and some over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay. How am I going to the kitchen right now? Did I talk to everyone? Did I talk to Taka again? I mean, talk to Hifumi and don't talk about the anime. If I can't watch all the anime, then I'll make all the anime! I will hold on to the digital camera. If any of you is to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Okay. Nope. Did I talk to Jill again?
Yes, yes.
Nope. How do I get out of here? Do I just leave? Oh. Did I talk to Hiro? Maybe I didn't talk to Hiro yet. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, no, no,
He's holding up in the locker room. So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Oh god. You just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
Then, the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. When I come and cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Oh, fuck. Monokuma killed Shunko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. That was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when the picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. Okay. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Oh? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of
Are
it.
you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Alright, what's your reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it cause, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are. See? I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. Yo, what's up, Banana? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How you guys doing? We are playing Danganronpa. Just as a forewarning, this is a very spoiler-heavy game. So if you plan on playing Danganronpa, I suggest you click off. But yeah, see ya, Torch. Welcome back. See ya. What's up, Isolation? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. It's like Get Back Banana ends. Isn't it always like that? Yeah, but yeah, how's it going, Banana? Were you playing? You're playing Hat in Time, right? I don't remember. I saw. Did you just stream like very shortly? I didn't see your purple dot on your thing. Hat in Time, yeah. Doing runs. Yeah, I didn't see a purple dot on Discord. Right. Doing ATP run. Nice. How's that going? But yeah, for those that are sticking around, the premise of this game is that streamer mode. I see. 630 DRS. Nice. DRS PB. Damn. Okay. Wow. Sick. But yeah, the premise of this game is that there's a bunch of students stuck in a school, and the only way to get out of this crazy, messed up school is you have to kill someone and get away with it. Do you use it most of the time? Yeah, I usually see the purple dot, but it wasn't there this time. 2.5 off my real PB. Nice. Sick. But grats, yeah. That's pretty sick. The PBs are always sick. That's kind of amazing, actually. Are they like new strats or just in the old stuff? Nah, okay. Yeah, there's always some crazy like lag stuff that shows up. I haven't actually checked out ATP runs in a while, or Hat in Time runs in general in a while, but one day get back to it. I haven't seen people run Hat in Time recently, actually. But yeah. Every message now on my chat has Raider from Borby and Hannah. It's been kind of dead. I see. Maybe people will start up again once the year starts going. But yeah, to continue. Has been dead for the last 6 months at least. Really. It would be nice if that went away, but it doesn't. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't just get rid of it after like 2 messages or something. Even after the first message, it's kind of enough. Anyways, yeah, glad to have you guys here. But yeah, we're in the 3rd section of the game. So there's been 2 trials already, and we're in the 3rd section now. But yeah, gonna continue this. See where it leads us. This girl likes donuts. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Are there donuts in the warehouse? But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. Yeah! No way! A ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? We don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? He might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Who's dead? So, you were here for the first one, right? Yeah. Spoiler 3 people have left. Yeah, spoiler 3 people, leave. Get out of here. So in the second section of the game, Mondo kills Chihiro. So Chihiro's dead, and then we successfully ousted Mondo as the imposter. So far, the people that are dead are Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, and Mondo. At least the 10 of us left. Sus. It was a little sus. I mean, Byakuya is even more sus. So, Byakuya tried to pin the murder on Toko. Taka counts as half dead? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Maybe Taka's halfway down to the grave. 1 foot in the grave, yeah. But yeah, in the last trial, Byakuya tried to pin the blame on Toko, even though neither of them had to do with the murder. It's really weird. They're probably both crazy people. Probably both like really insane. But yeah, he like modified the crime scene and everything, but it's really strange case.
so,
Because says says the murderer from Toko, who happens to be a serial killer with the ID, yeah. Toko's a schizophrenic serial killer. Very interesting twist. Also, apparently there's someone working with Monokuma. One of us is working with Monokuma, apparently. It's heavily implied that that's the case, but I'm not sure if that really is the case. There was like a scene where someone was speaking with Monokuma, and Monokuma was telling them, like asking them why they didn't do any killing yet. Okay. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Yeah. Cthulhu, fucking Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it that you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Come on, Makoto. Let's hurry up and get this over with. I opened the locker door and saw a pale outline of Chihiro. In the locker, huh?
Come on.
Hey, what are you saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's a kind of incantation. Are they still painfully stupid? A lot of them are, yes. I don't think that has changed.
Please.
And that's why I said shut up. Now, that's the one constant in this game.
So in the end,
Hina said she opened the locker. We better check that out. The case was much more complex this time, though. Yeah, it was. I think they did a bunch of stuff on purpose just to like throw you off. Especially Bakia leading you around so you couldn't like actually investigate yourself. We were basically forced to follow Bakia around and get his hints, even though they were all fake hints.
Honestly.
Let's hurry up and check the locker. The sooner we do that, the sooner we put this ridiculous story to rest.
Listen.
If Hina saw something as she claims, there might be something here in the locker. Okay. Is this a locker? There's something in here. Ah. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. That looks pretty old, but it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Okay. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Yeah, that was from the second section of the game. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? It was actually missing for most of the second section of the game.
it would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. Oh yeah, we also found out Chihiro is a guy.
Then
There's
perhaps...
a lot of things that came to light in the second section of the game. More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light with a monitor for a ghost. I missed a lot, Sag, yeah. I mean, there's more to come. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man. If I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. Okay. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay? Is he not dead? I do. Yeah, no one's killed Hifumi yet. I guess it'd be kind of hard to hide his body.
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all the press forever now? Still not finding the body count is getting away with the murder. That's a good question, actually. Probably, right? If people never find the body, then the announcement never gets called. They would just be missing for a while. I don't know what the rules of the game are. We'd have to ask Monokuma, I guess. Like, what if you just put the body in the incinerator? I feel like there's a rule to prevent that. Interesting. What if you cut them up and serve them for breakfast? I mean, there's like 6 people. I think they didn't know something was up, lol. Yeah. When they realized that whoever was on trash duty did it because the incinerator is locked. But Trash Duties changes each week, right? So, but also, even if they find out, there won't be a class trial. Unless the trial still starts somehow. Because the trial only starts when 3 people have found the body. Rather than the investigation only starts once 3 people have found the body. Would you just live on for weeks without ever knowing? I don't think Minakuma will let that happen. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be interesting. Well, interesting is probably the wrong word for it, but I don't know what would happen. Just for a cop-out answer, yeah. Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean? Lots of philosophical questions in this game, right? I don't know if they're philosophical. It's like how to bend the rules of this game in our favor.
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera. Oh yeah, I did notice that last section as well.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Alright. Does it have Minesweeper? It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Does it have Danganronpa? I wonder what happens in the next part of the game. The display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are much of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? That's blue. Yeah. I've been playing a phone game called Alter Ego recently. It's kind of weird. It's a very philosophical game too. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. We can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice. The tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro uses a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Hyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. Chihiro became 2D. Oh no. He's at risk. I took data science. I kind of know what that means. Yeah. Interesting. Is it just normal machine learning stuff? Shut the fuck up. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy. And also a computer program.
I feel as if.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean.
That aspect?
Anyway,
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Oh no, Chihiro, run away! It's a fate worse than death. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea.
Well,
Yeah, I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's going to be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely going to do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. So if I see anyone suspicious, I'll scream! Wow. Bravo! Huh? Why? Though I guess probably it's not telling us its real plan? I don't know. One of us is suspicious, right?
Are you okay with this?
Screen real up plays AOL startup. Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close the doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once at nighttime we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Oh god, Kyoko. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. Dead. Super dead. Marked for death immediately. But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down for a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. Is she like Bane or something? What is she? I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Nobody cared who I was until I got locked in a school. She was born in a school. Unlike you. Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. I think he has a right to know, right? Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. Yeah, I think that's what's the best thing to do.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. It's a guy. I can't imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
what?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The A seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be,
What's wrong, Hero?
you know?
Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. What's the deal with the mastermind? That chapter 2 thing? Yeah, it's mastermind is the person who's like behind Monokuma and like setting them up for the school and everything like that. Yeah, it's basically Monokuma. I guess they refer to Monokuma as like a stuffed animal. Not the actual person that's behind everything. Like whoever's controlling Monokuma. Monokuma isn't real? Oh my god. Oh no. My whole worldview is shattered. Feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish its work.
you know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. We all left the dressing room. Oh no. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun, 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 dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level up. She was gonna use the computer as a
What's the matter?
Oh no. I mean, Alter Ego could scream, I guess. And the Kyoki will kick his ass. So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma,
What the heck?
you guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? Fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied. Denied. Super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Do it?
Disgusting.
Ew. Gross. You said do it. You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming out with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Oh no. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on! Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek! Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D. It's gonna go along with the bath, Yufumi or Toko. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like what Akuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? Didn't get the item. It's her item. I'm not sure if real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, or adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna go spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. The item that unlocks an optimal fan service scene here? Okay. I probably don't need it. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's
Fantasy, fantasy, my fantasy. So, I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. The spawn and the gift machine? Oh, okay, I see. You just randomly get it, I see. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
The girls heard you say that. We'd all be dead meat for sure. Holy shit. What the fuck? Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had just finished the bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Where did Taka go? Is he dead now?
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
That's what I figured. You think Kyoko's happy? Yeah. True.
Actually,
We were just saying that in the bath, how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
my entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Woo-hoo-hoo. Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
I don't like the sound of that.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem.
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Shouldn't you not say that out loud, Kyoko?
we have to just endure it, come what may.
Okay. Oh boy. Zero IQ, yep. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone there waiting for us. Like, zero fucks given? Yeah. And she doesn't care.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to the firearms, you'd all be dead. What? Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? Simple right foot, left foot, right foot.
The same thing as always, I see. Hair, on the other hand.
Oh, she became Toko again.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze. She was back to her old self. She like the girl from Dragon Ball? Dracula's insane as hell. Yeah, no kidding.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Yeah, what's up, Dak? That guy's hair goes nuts. Yes, it does. And nerd Peter Griffin, too. Didn't someone say that exact same phrase about that guy's hair last time?
So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means...
you guys.
It looks like everyone's here. So then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? We haven't had free time yet. What the hell? Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a little bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the wish of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Ha ha ha.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Is this homework?
$10 million.
Oh. Okay.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
It's just literally Squid Games now. So who has the lowest price here? Are we in a position to bargain? How would you make it 100 million? Or a billion? Maybe a billion. Look, if Twitter was worth 44 billion, like, the human life is worth more, right? Squid Game before Squid Game is cool, yeah. We all make it out alive. Can we each get 1 mil? So that's a motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. Especially for Byakuya. Isn't he like super rich or something?
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world.
He can probably sleeps on $10 million, yeah. He probably wipes his ass on $10 million.
But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say $10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious.
Yeah, they're all right. Well, there's 10 million or any other amount of money.
No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on. Stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Legal standards, fair.
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
When it comes to the spirit, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money.
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right?
Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah. There might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Take 10k real quick. Rookie mistake.
ugly?
Metamorphosis girl's always fucking pissed. She's to calm down. Hey, which one? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen. Will happen without warning. Is it the Toko girl? That is the nature of this game. Vote him off. I wish there was a voting thing here.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Call emergency meeting, yeah. Get this guy out of here. You know, you can leave. Actually, you don't want you here anymore.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I wonder how the game would go if everyone just was fine with just staying in the school forever.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
Her voice was calm and composed, but it's clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way anyone's gonna get anyone to kill. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. What's wrong with Taka? He was good friends with Mondo, apparently. And then you found out, Mondo did the dirty. And then his whole worldview exploded. Yeah. What Jimsy said. He's just in shock, yeah. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe it's this time of the month, who knows? I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Okay, Makoto, your secret was... Makoto's secret was that Makoto wet the bed till 5th grade. And other people's secrets were like, I killed people, or... Yeah, Mondo killed people, yeah. Classic Mondo. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time, I mean, we literally have a serial killer among us. So, this time is different, I'm sure of it. Because of the programmed Chihiro left behind. Alter ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. Serial killer? What? What? This? As long as we have that, I'm sure. Oh, it's a little baby doll. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have to be... the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Tell that to the rap community. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression. Cutest music community there is.
Darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter.
I think all those are SoundCloud rappers.
Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Yep, the little Great Depression. Just a little bit. I'm gonna use the washroom and get some water. Be right back.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Little Nuremberg trials. Baby's first Nuremberg trials. Why does Monokuma have a drink? He always has a drink. Whether it's morning or night. Monokuma is just a happy drinker.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Thirsty. He is really thirsty. He's extremely thirsty always. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Same notepad from bar. Am I ever gonna need to use this thing? Do we still have our tools? I still haven't had to open my toolkit yet. Excuse me. Wait, the area? Oh wait, let's check a trash can. Does anyone use our trash can? It's the same normal trash can before. Is it okay that we don't recycle anything here? This is the real killing. How long is this meant to have been? Let's see. It's It's probably been a week at least, right? Almost 2 weeks, probably? I don't think we have a calendar in our handbooks. Yeah, I think it's only been a couple of weeks. Less than 2 weeks, yeah. First killing took maybe 3 days, and the second killing took around 4 days, so I think this is the second week. Oh, hello. Wait, is this free time? No, it's not, right? What is it supposed to do? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Okay. Thanks for the tip.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time?
I don't think I can keep up with you, Sakura.
Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so...
Take the invite, Makoto. What are you doing? Wait, where's Kyoko live? Oh, she's at the front, isn't she? Taco's here, Kyoko's here, yeah. Makoto has 0 riz. Do you want to come exercise with us? Nah. Nah. I'm probably too slow. Just carrying the hose for your non-athleticism.
Ah, well, hello.
Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Is it the same thing? Really? It feels like any other morning to me. You got paid. Oh no.
Maybe you can't tell. My soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off.
So I think you got 10 mil. Or you got some 2D stuff going on. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. No, what happened to Alter Ego? I got a good mythical morning. That's a good mythical morning to you for me, yeah.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. Byaka and Tokyo are a lost cause, but
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too.
it's like he's just given up.
For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard.
I wish there's something to make him feel better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko doesn't hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose it should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, why are you talking all pissed off, drill sergeant, all of a sudden? Sniffing. I'm a little sick and I got a little bit of a sore throat, so there might be a bit sniffing. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Free time? Free time? Free time? What should I do today? We have like 2 skills, I think, and like 1,000,000 skill points, so... For time? That interaction surely did not happen just now. I mean... He's in the dining hall, Let's check our presents. Actually, let's just kill someone in your free time. Yeah, totally. I think all the killings so far have been at night, actually. Which kind of makes sense. That's where we don't go around. I'm at the grind. Hell yeah. Time to grind these presents out. It is time for the gotcha machine. If you kill everyone, no one can catch you. I think at most there can be 2 victims, apparently. I don't know what happens if you kill more than 2 people. Like, do you get killed? And there's no class trial? Like, what happens? Probably just get executed? Yeah, I guess there'd be just no class trial, huh? But what if you kill people in the dressing room? Just a pile of bodies in the dressing room. We use the word punishment, thank you. Fair. I got a lot of gems now. Like potato chips or something? What is that? What is that? Is that a poster? A Moai keychain? One of those things again. Yeah. A fax machine. A clamp? A C-clamp? That's part of the game, let's go, yeah. I have no idea what that is. Lunchbox. Random household objects. Well, some of them are just kind of out of there. Another pair of scissors. Funny headphones. Glasses? What's all this used for? You give it to people during free time. Suitcase. So after you talk to them, you give it to them. I don't know what it actually does mechanically. Like, I don't know if it really matters, but it's a thing you can do, so I assume it matters somewhat. That was just literally a sword. Apparently, it affects parts of the game too, right, GMD? Like, GMD said we didn't have a item for a specific part of the game to see, like, the fan service thing. Bribe people into not killing you? Ah. Exactly. I think that's the only one in the game. Okay. I mean, we have like 100 coins, so might as well. Okay. That's just a pair of panties, I guess. A wedding ring. We're gonna get married in here. This is just a dandelion. That's a Nintendo Switch. Who's gonna give it a wedding ring to? I don't know. A cup noodle. Each of these also have descriptions, so we'll go over it later. Yeah, this thing. GBA? Maybe, yeah. This says some of these are really weird. Is that literally a bow and arrow? We're just piling up on the weapons here. Alright, little cat hair clip. Okay. That's for Hifumi. Definitely. A camera. Is that the fan service item, the camera? I got an achievement for the camera. No, okay. That'd be really creepy. Makoto, no. Is that a tape? Bin with a towel hanging out of it? I see. I've seen a digital camera in the Dragon's Age. I don't remember the last time I've seen one, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go until 120, I guess. That's the other phone DSLR, true. We could talk to Hero. There's a lot of stuff we could give to Hero. That's just tape. I haven't talked to Hero yet, actually. I think I've talked to all the remaining people except Hero and Hifumi. Literally another ring. Oops. Oh, we can check here. Prismatic hardtack? What? A tough, long-lasting cracker, used mainly as an emergency ration. Each piece contains 7 different flavors. Okay. Sonic Cup of Noodle? Instant noodles fill with boiling water and it's ready in 3 seconds. Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. Kitten hair clip. A hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed can make a girl positively sparkle. A love status ring. Wear it on your right hand, you're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both, well, let's just ask you for catastrophe. I see. That's just to indicate your marital status. Brand name diamond popularly used in engagement rings, although this is just imitation. I think we had that one before. Host Peak ring. A school ring emblazoned with the Host Peak Academy school crest. It stands as a proof of friendship between those who spent their youth together. Uh-huh. Very friendly. Zolas, yeah. Scarab brooch. The scarab was considered to be sacred by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the dung beetle. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. A leaf covering. A loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. The simple design features a single leaf overlaid on white cloth. I haven't talked to Taka either, but I have a feeling that we won't be able to talk to Taka right now. One of the most popular items from Gothic lead designer Ina Bauer. Strips of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. You get much out of Taka right now? Yeah. Ah, the Emperor's Thong. Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. Collectible figure of Princess Biggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pretty Princess. Camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. Huh. Is that real? Surely for better. Hand bra? You wanna look at the hand bra? A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Yeah. That's very much a thing. What the fuck? Yeah. Unending dandelion. A dandelion toy. You can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back, so you can do it over and over. I see. Muramasa. The strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving and lets you warp through walls. Of course it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so... Self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message into this, it sets up a chemical reaction. They'll destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. Oh. Pretty cool. The Fun Plane. The newest popular portable game system. It is a high-def touchscreen, and can also play music and videos. Think for the perfect all-in-one media machine. I'll take any excuse to use the Fitz emotes. A mature game designed for the Fun Plane, where a former runway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. It's been out of print for a while. Huh. A mature game designed for the Fun Plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. Available only at the Posh Maiden Road, which is geared toward female fanfic fans. Please, please take me with you next time you go. Why is the D-pad on the right? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. True. A tool used to grip and stabilize materials, like metal, to shape and fix it. Somehow the name conveys a strong sense of power. Meteorite arrowhead. An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins. Fashioned from a meteorite, they say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. Well, he wants to see some demons. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. They're said to represent the idea of spiral energy. Okay. That's not what I expected. Are these special things? Yeah, I guess so. Damn, I need one of those. What, the chin drill? We got a lot of stuff that's geared towards Hero, so I might just talk to him. See what he has to say. I should probably get going. Fair enough. I could use some demons. Is everyone at the top of the school? Man, this is a workout. We need an elevator. Also, the school layout makes like very little sense. Actually, let's check out Taka. Let's see what we can do with Taka. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? You can hang out with Taka, huh? Interesting. Do you have anything for Taka? I kind of want to see what he says. You're back? Okay. You won't get anything from it? I see. Okay. Thanks for the warning. Let's have to Chihiro then. See if he could give us a skill, please. Kyoko might give us a skill actually, cause she's given us 2 skill points. Maybe I'll talk to her later.
So then.
Marakima seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe being caught up in the middle of something terrible. You don't say. A global revolution by the ancient civilizations that were ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not. I don't know. Should I have to hear why he's acting like this? Is that a bad idea? What do you mean? Isn't he always acting like this? Let's spend that time with him. Huh? You want to hang out with me?
It's not like some
Well then, I've got a story for you. My research reveals a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. You just spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Just to give Hiro a present. Sure. What else to give him? Is this something? Yeah, it's like a prayer thing. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man. Does that mean he liked it?
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto. You know what I think? You and me meeting like this? It wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. True. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At a bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Okay. We're sharing, huh? I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. My wife's boyfriend. Finally. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading is right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Your report card has been updated based on your experience with them. Sounds like someone needs 10 mil. Well, someone else is gonna become a 10 millionaire if that happens. I'm just gonna pay him for everything. A skill! Holy shit. You just let the skill lost in thought. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Skill, yeah. I don't know if it's good or not, but hell yeah. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. What does it say in his report card? I still got some time. What should I do? Oh. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. No, my free time! No, my free time! Worthless skill? Well, I mean... we have points, so if we don't have skills, they're worthless points. I'm happy for anything. 20% success rate here, minimum. $1,000 an hour, step right up. You know what that skill does? Does it just, like, give you more time or something? Time limit of each minigame? Yeah, that's what I guessed. Well, we got a lot of time now. Oh! Taka! Is he gonna kill me? Oh god, is he gonna kill me? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I don't think this is a good idea. I can see Chihiro? Take me. Kyoko, I need help. Thank you, Kyoko.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko, look at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could go to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Koda, please. Can you take care of Taka? Is that Toko? What are you up to? What are you two up to? Ah, don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is right for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But this doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byaki? No, I haven't. Throat goat. Ah, good heavens! My love is being pushed to the limit! I almost feel bad for him. Almost. Fuck Byakuya. Yeah, let's just go get some food, right? Well, I guess we're being railroaded. Is there anyone else around? Nope. Kyoko, help me. Kyoko, please help me. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And in the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. And I decided Jill will surely will kill no one. Surely! She already got framed, yeah. I don't know how Genocide Jill's gonna kill someone without it being obvious it was Genocide Jill. Genocide Jill shares a name, yep. Because she kills in a very specific fashion. So it'd be like... she could get framed again. Yeah, she also made a point, like... if she kills in a specific way... then it'd be obvious it was her. But she also can't kill in a not specific way because of her mental state. So... I feel like she can't kill anyone. That was a split personality thing? Yep. Toko has a split personality. How do I talk to him? Oh, Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? He was clear as forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you.
Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become,
Wow, how much did you type into this thing?
so that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
Holy shit. Okay, this is getting, like... really weird. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of the responsibility, are you? Yeah. A man's only worth as much as a load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... Someone take a shit on his head before he died or something. No, he's got one of those bugle chips on his head. Forget what this is. This snack called a bugle? I think it's called a bugle, right? The ones you can put in your fingers, and then you can eat them off your fingers.
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Get the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone?
Daka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? No. Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Wow, he went Super Saiyan. He's going Super Saiyan, yeah. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka. Just calm down. The damn bunch is Taka. I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. I guess we have another personality disorder person. Bye, me. Calm. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Me is popping up. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Oh shit. Hi, Kyoko. As if taking Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. Busted.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing?
Kyoko. Oh, no, let's see, we're just, playing solitaire.
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me. For everyone.
Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now.
Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Is she like the elected leader? No, not really. He's probably just the most calm and not crazy person.
This is a school announcement.
She just tells everyone what to do. Yep, pretty much.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
She's the only one with more than 5 brain cells. Yep.
Soon the doors
Exactly.
to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I mean, there are other characters with more than 5 brain cells, but they're all also probably crazy. Because more than 5 too, but he's also zero. Yeah, exactly. They're all kind of insane, except for Kyoko so far. I don't know, maybe Kyoko becomes insane at some point. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Tako's whole thing. For now, it's time for sleep. Isn't he gonna go out? I don't even know if he knows about the rule. I'm not talking to Alter Ego. I think Genocide Jill's been going for it. She seemed nice, yeah.
You wanna know why I hate video games?
What, Monokuma? What are you talking about, Monokuma?
You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Poor Monokuma. Poor little Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Poor little
Time to
demented freak,
rise
yeah.
and shine.
Little Monokuma. What a shit reason to hate video games. Sure.
Get ready
I
to
guess
greet
it's scarred him for
another
life.
Beautiful day.
He was left out of one play session, yeah. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. About holding a grudge? True. The area? Yep. Are you okay, Taka? Oh. Okay, fine. Is there anyone milling about? Nope. Wonder who his best friend was. Oh. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? You're the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh.
Someone help!
Ifumi, what's going on?
Kodo, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
He's trying to kill me!
Ifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Hero? What the heck is going... Oh, Hero, what the heck is going on? I honestly have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? So, Sakura. Oh, so Sakura, what happened? I don't know. But considering where we are, it must have something to do with the laptop. Fumi... What did you do to Alter Ego? You know, what in the world happened?
I'm not totally sure, but
I thought it was Tongue Woman.
Yeah.
but Hifumi did something bad. I'm sure of it. You are late.
Sorry, so what happened?
I don't know too much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. I never said I was gonna kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice.
The same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being settled didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you. Merely instruct you.
How very sad.
I think we have a pretty good idea what Hifumi's been getting up to.
I see.
Whatever it was, I can't help but be suspicious.
Honestly.
I have an idea what he's getting up to, but... Ugh. Just ridiculous. Don't just look the other way. You gotta help me. She wants to kill me. Clash Alpha is the most horniest person. The ultimate horny person. Groping the laptop and breathing all creepily on it? Seriously, what were you doing?
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? You kill him and pin it on her. Big brain, huge brain.
Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun.
Whoa. Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
Ah, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? Let's... Wait,
Would seem.
no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. I would never fall in love. I dislike women. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin! She's an angel!
I feel as if
And don't bother telling me angels... And... Wait, what? Angels exist! All we have can't be defined by your petty words!
By Elon Wild's book.
Yeah, you're totally in love.
So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning... I just wanted her to... I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program.
This is what Elon thought he was getting for 44 billion.
And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, She wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
What's your... Thank you for playing this game. Thank you for reminding me I can hate something more than myself. This game really does make you feel that way, huh?
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I find myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Shihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that. But still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? There.
Gotta be freaking kidding me!
You.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Like how none of these characters have any redeeming qualities whatsoever. Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it? He goes by me, yep. You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? Taka's floating and glowing. They used fusion. They did the fusion dance.
What's happened to you, Taka?
Actually, I told everyone it happened the day before.
Well,
So because of what Alter Ego said to him.
Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
Ghost? There's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fucking idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
so it seems.
I can't withdraw.
Is there a love triangle of a computer?
Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Who wrote this? Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Gyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
I can't hear you.
I.
Yes.
Got it!
So then,
Aye, Captain. I can't hear you. I can definitely see why Sears Shrek through the mud. Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine.
Are they gonna cut? They should cut their hands off or something. That's not killing, right? You can't be blackened for cutting someone's hands off. Plan is to kill Hifumi Pago Mega-chan. After watching Hifumi and Taka leap dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning because of everything that's happened. I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time. Okay, I know that talking to Hifumi gives me a skill. I don't know if I should take it. I'm fairly certain that talking to Kyoko will give me a skill too. Maybe we should talk to Kyoko. I don't know what to give her though. Maybe just a lunchbox is fine. Oh. You set to one person per free time. Yep. One person per free time. Oh, we can check the nurse's office. I missed that. Oh, we can also check the mailbox. Oh. Bad TV? Oh, it is, yeah. What kind of monitor is this? Who'd even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Co. written across it. I guess they covered all the details. Is this like a fridge or something? A refrigerator. You must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Drugs. 90% of the girls like roses in vitro or blueberry perfume if you have one of those. Oh, okay. I have blueberry perfume. I got one of them. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Nothing really in the hospital, or the nurse's office. Same positions. I guess we could talk to Taka. I feel like this is more important. There's another floor. This school layout sucks. Who designed this hallway? Oh, I don't get to search this room. There's a bunch of files here. Probably old lab files of research data. Or research data. Not the ultimate target architect, that's for sure. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments. All the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp. It's a pretty ordinary item overall. Nice. I thought Kyoko's in here, but maybe I misread the map. Wonder what happens if we look at this again. Oh, is she behind the thing? Oh, she is. She's been hiding the whole time. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? That sounds very sus. What are you doing here, Kyoko? She's hiding? Yeah, she's hiding. What did you do, Kyoko?
True.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Very likely story. Did you want to come with me? Just know you're looking for a skill. I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. You're dead. Oh no. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Please don't kill me. What would you like to give her? Okay, we'll try the perfume. How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko? Sometimes the text has the wrong names on it, and I have to interpret the text. It's like, what?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that I'm like some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey,
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
that's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against deception, and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste!
What?
Your smile is just so cute! Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
What are you talking about?
What?
You? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
You betrayed her, Makoto! You! Makoto! You!
Can't be.
You deceived me? Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this! To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. You really told the ghost she'd smile when it worked? Well, it kinda worked. Perhaps you're the ultimate Rizzler. The ultimate Sigma male. You're hella dead now. Oh no. What have I done? At least give me a skill. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean... I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. Oh, she's good. She played the Uno reverse card. Oh no. The most formidable opponent. Kyoko's report card's been updated based on your experience with her. Do we get a skill? You select the skill Neural Liberation. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Hooray! Maybe a useful skill, hopefully. Neural Liberation. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Neural Liberation is like the best skill in the game. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Talking to Kyoko is worth it, I guess. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. You still have free time? Oh my god. Maybe it's not free time. Maybe it's railroading time. It looks like free time. Should we talk to Byakuya? Are skills so useful at all? Like, is the best one still kind of shit? I have no idea. They don't tell you what the skills do until you actually get into the trial. Theoretically, they don't need any skills, but some are a lot more useful than others. Yeah, they just give you little bonuses. I don't think they're super useful. They probably ran out of ideas for skills. Like, they have to have one for each person, right? What are you doing in here, huh? Am I supposed to not be in here?
I'm right, right?
Okay, I guess he just doesn't care. I mean, the school is still elite and unique, right? Maybe this room is normal for them. What do you think, Kodo? Hang out for here for a while? Nah. I wanna hang out with... Zero fucks? Yeah. Should I hang out with? I don't know if I've hung out with Celeste. Oh yeah, I did hang out with Celeste. I got a skill point for her. Byakuya? Taka? I kinda wanna check out Taka's new groove. Hang out with Alter Ego? I wonder if you can. What if Alter Ego gives you skills? Legal drinking age in Japan is 20. So he's the only one that can drink, right?
Yeah.
So pissed. Hi, Mon, the Morals Kimi. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Okay, I can't talk with Taka. Yo, it's me. There's Kyoko again. Byakuya? Can we talk with Byakuya? Last time it didn't let me talk with Byakuya. Oh, there's... He's hiding, isn't he? He's hiding from her. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who was coming to talk to me. So it's always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Yeah, let's hang out with Byakuya. Wait, do I have presents for him? I don't know. Probably do. What would I give him? What a dick? Yeah. He probably doesn't give me a skill either until I spend multiple times with him. But he's probably not going to die, so I probably have some time to speak with him later on as well. Oh yeah, I have expensive stuff for him. I have the quality chinchilla cover. That's what I was going to give to him last time.
What do you want? That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I get a little closer today. Should I give Byakuya a present? He is quite a dick, yeah. He's like the biggest dick here. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I
do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students. The ultimate dick.
So, in other words,
So, you just got into Pope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answered my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all, but even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, vigor, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. You're really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Slowly holding the L is getting Makoto. Seto Kaiba cleared. He's very Seto Kaiba, yeah. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished this mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. Well, I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for some extreme psychological trauma. Cool and composed. Another skill. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I'm earning a lot of skills today. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass. And went back to my room. Makoto, draw your last pathetic card.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh no, my throat. Oh shit. Just choked on some water.
As
Ugh.
such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm actually gonna use the washer. 1 sec. Just a moment. The washroom's currently occupied, so keep going. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay. What a happy guy. I didn't check the mailbox. Ah, frick.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I better get to the dining hall. They went around. Oops. Nope.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
you know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Shouldn't be waking up at 70 a.m. each day by Teddy Bear. True. But they sleep at 10, so, you know. It's kind of nice.
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. They might catch his virginity.
But
Yeah, my guess is you're already infected. That also sucks. I mean, there's no sense of time in this world other than the clocks, right? So it's probably okay. Probably used to it by now. Destroyed. Yeah.
Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast.
But as soon as my hands approach my food,
Huh? That voice.
the doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. Good morning.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack. And
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh?
have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level, like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Finger melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came here to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
Why?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
Why did they call her Genocide Jack and her name tag still says Jill? It's because the killer's name was known as Genocide Jack. Like the nickname to the killer was Genocide Jack. Kind of like Jack the Ripper, or like the Zodiac Killer or stuff like that. That was the killer's nickname, and she just took on the name Genocide Jill because you found out that she was a girl, basically. Okay, Jack and Jill. I didn't know who the killer was, so they didn't say correct gender name. Yeah, exactly. I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. And nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who close themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice?
It seems I am welcome here. Then I'll grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't need to play you don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Fiaka started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait.
and is booking it.
So, at the end there, what was that all about?
Yes, now Byakko is like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
yes, so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. What to do today? Okay. We've had, what, 3 free times now? So this might be our last day of free time. I'm not sure. But something might happen soon. Things have been kind of going slow this chapter. I might talk to Hifumi for the last skill that I know exists. Not the last skill, but he does have a skill. And I've got lots of stuff for him, so. I think Sakura and Hina probably also have skills as well. But I know for sure Hifumi has a skill. I need to check the, actually, I want to check the mailbox. Every character has at least one skill, yeah. I mean, like, the next dialogue with them is a skill. Unless it changes. I guess it could change. I don't really know. Does that mean Jinko has a skill too? Because he only had 2 free times in the first chapter that weren't railroaded, right? So we'd have to talk to her twice. I guess that's possible. It's randomized per character, I see. So he might not give me a skill. How is everyone who's died so far been placed inside? Okay, so it doesn't tell me. Well, we'll try. See what happens. He has interesting dialogue anyways, so.
Well, hello.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Nayagi, how can I help you?
Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? Spend time with Hifumi.
Oh?
So, you want to be around me, eh? That means you must have realized that I have certain powers.
Think of BRB, okay.
Yes, that's right. My greatest power is my ability to negate the powers of others. I've never actually used it in a fight yet, but I'm not worried, because whatever abilities they have, all I need is my power of negation.
Hifumi cornered me and made me take part in this delusion. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. So let me give Hifumi a present. I think the dialogue was different, actually. He likes the... He likes the figurines. This one.
I was once a ruthless Ubermensch, but Mr. Nayagi has awakened my heart through the power of friendship. May I call you my master? What is thy bidding, my master?
Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
I see quality in you, Mr. Nayagi. True quality.
Mr. Nayagi!
And that's why I decided to present to you on my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever.
I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyways.
See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But it's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. So what exactly is fanfic then? For once I agree with them. Makes me want to throw up. So true, my friend, so true. Oof! Super direct question, FTW! Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. A square? A circle, right? Is it a circle? I think they call it cringe. Oh yeah, a lot of these free times have like quizzes where you have to answer their questions. But the last ones didn't, I don't think. It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass at the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but... That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Your previous report has been updated based on your experience with them. You just unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Yeah, so that was the skill I was looking for. Not sure what it does, but... I think I might have a good balance of skills and skill points now. So I might be looking for more skill points at this point. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I still have some time. Can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. You could talk with Sakura or Hina. I wish we had more donuts. That'd be very obvious for Hina. Maybe she'd like the kitten hair clip. Seems like a very girly thing. Could I have some donuts at the machine? I could. I have like $120 still. So we could grind some more. I wonder if you get anything for completing the full present list. Give her a ring? It might be too early for that. Coward. I wish. I mean, the donut's a ring, right? What? True. Yep. The donut engagement ring. A water bottle. Seems very Hina-like. I don't know what that is. It's like a belt or something? What the heck is that? Oh. A scarf? A robo-bird? Oh, interesting.
wish you could just put in coins for multiple prizes instead of a better prize. Got more coffee. A chocolate stick. Huh? Are some of these presents just not good for anyone? Like, who wants birdseed? Or a thong. You're supposed to give a thong to. It's a literal whip you just got, yeah. I mean, we have a sword as well. Is that like a wet floor sign? We have like 5 whips. Strongest sword? Yeah, true. It lets you go through walls and stuff, apparently. I just got another achievement. I didn't see what it was, though. A tree? Like a spirit tree? That... like... body armor? Ticket or something? Another chinchilla cover. Huh? Is that just flowers? Just literal flowers? Rock? Is that tea? It might have been tea. I don't really know what that word said. Oh. Another love indicator. Their hand bra. This is a point. It does make sense to do multiple coins. You're going poor. I think I'll just go to A. See what we get. Don't want to spend too much time here. Oh, a coin. Mineral water. Found in the ocean depths and rigorously purified. Ideal for modern on-the-go publics unsatisfied with tap water. Sunflower seeds. This seeds of a particular flower that loves facing the sun. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. Everlasting bracelet. A handcrafted item made with a needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it'll never come off again. Aw. God of War Charm. A charm devised by the protective deity of martial arts, the great and gracious Kashima. Competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. Okay, that's probably a Hina thing. You can give her a swimsuit. Adorable Reactions Collection. A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Oh, this is a rose in vitro. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. A collection of branches from the sakura tree. In the language of flowers, cherry blossoms represent a woman of superior beauty. Well, we got some good stuff now, huh? The button from a school uniform, which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. Interesting. Tree branch from sake. Sakaki tree. Commonly used in Shinto rituals. It serves as a connection between humans and the gods. A porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. A thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps to cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. This is a water flute. I thought this was a bong. It's a robo-bird. A unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds, similar to a chirping bird. It's definitely a bong. Yeah, officer, this is just a flute. I don't know. You put water in here, you see, and then you blow into it. 2 tickets that advertise a whirlwind tour of Mu with the ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Man, that's a long concert. Okay, that's it, I guess. Unless we unlock something down here. Nope. Oops. R? Sometimes the button to escape menus is different. But I think that's a location, so it makes sense to use R. Oh, there's someone up here. Oh, that was surprising. No one here either. Be cool if there's a segment where you got attacked or something. That'd be interesting. I feel totally safe right now. I mean, there's no one around. Maybe it's not so safe. Where is everyone? Oh, there's Kyoko. Oops. Dining hall.
A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah,
That's a quote from the famous baseball player, Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be.
Should I talk to Hina for a while? It'd be cool to have a segment where the fanfic got attacked or something. I mean, he might die here. He is part of the love triangle. He is part of the laptop love triangle. Played on the Mariners for a while. Interesting.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time.
But
Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets sweaty, it's kind of embarrassing. Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kinda am. I wonder how come.
Well, we're gonna give you a swimsuit. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Doesn't she, like, walk around on her balcony with her shirt on? I'm actually embarrassed by that. That laptop love triangle is a sentence you thought you'd never say. True. Should I like to give Hina a present? This fun, right? There, now you can wear something.
How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like. Not that kind of like.
Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina?
I've reached my limit.
just a second.
I'm stuck here. Can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports.
Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit.
A life without sports, oh no. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity.
Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school?
6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one.
The big one? She got to her main sport, but ran out of shoes. I think it's gotta be... It's going home, obviously. The going home sports team. Your main sport is swimming, right? The best sport? I'm totally down for that sport. Let's join the Go Home Sports Club. Alright, everyone's together. Let's go home. Ooh.
Yeah, you got it. Ugh, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky.
But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you? That's the sport I did in school. Yeah, I was kind of an athlete back in my day.
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try.
A challenge?
because, I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle, and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know?
I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. You know, I was the best at going home back in school. I can kind of relate. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle.
So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming.
I was so good I could get out of school before the belly room. The fastest going homer known to mankind.
I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop.
The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means a super gold spaz.
As a world record holder in SM64 online 1-star multi-SC, I can relate. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you staying around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses?
Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now, with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here?
That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something.
Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Yo, the Thorpe? Oh. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Even her report has been updated based on your experience with her. Just a casual 1,000 push-ups? Yeah. She's like a dog that you haven't walked in a while. It's just like running around her room. Hyped up with energy. Her maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Alright. Did we get 2 skill points from her? I think we should talk to her one more time to get a skill. If that's the case. I don't know how many conversations you can have with a person, but guessing 3 or 4. Maybe there's unlimited. I don't know. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There could be multiple skills per person, right? So there could be 5 even. So yeah, maybe you gotta kill someone. Yeah, maybe. Someone's gonna die soon, right? I think someone probably dies now. I don't think there's too much free time left for us. You maxed out at 6? Okay, cool. Thank you. Huh? There's something by the door. Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom. I'm gonna check if the washroom's in use, and if it isn't, then I'm gonna use it. Be right back. Okay. Been playing Baba as you, train this on a real thinker. Getting my brain overheated. For a split second, I thought something was actually going to randomly answer. I looked up, like, oh shit. That is a not block. I don't know what to do with it yet. It's like, the fuck, but then new. Baba as you looks pretty fun. I haven't played it yet. I've watched people play it a little bit, but yeah, it looks pretty interesting. To constantly subvert your own assumptions, yeah, it looks really cool. It's a pretty neat logic game. It was a Danganronpa movie. They made an anime, it was shit. Oh, really? I'm not surprised. I didn't know they had an anime. Okay, let's see where this letter's from. Is it a secret admirer? Is it a dastardly murder? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it underneath my door. Meet in a dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. There's no way I can't check it out now, right? Mr. Goody Two Shoes Makoto? Can you actually just go to bed? Imagine you just die. That doesn't have any notable characteristics whatsoever. Makoto's a bit of a pushover. Yeah. I follow orders. No matter what. Who do you think it is? Someone with neat handwriting. I mean, we haven't really seen anyone's handwriting yet, so it could literally be anyone. No one's around. Time to die. Kyoko? Maybe. I feel like she would have neat handwriting, huh? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, Makoto. Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? You know, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko? Isn't the dining room meant to be closed at night? It's closed at 10 p.m. But I guess it's not 10 p.m. yet. It's just late.
Actually.
But yes, it does get closed at 10 p.m. I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to late night bath session? She mad? We're gonna get punished here. Kyoko has her own punishment. Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
For serious?
It's all next, so the mastermind won't notice. And everyone's waiting at the bathhouse. What? Then, did all three go finish a search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. That's probably louder than it needs to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Wait, everyone's in here? How's that gonna fool anyone? As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced in the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. They haven't been subtle so far. So far, why start now? Yeah, true. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
How rude. Make it like he has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Uh-oh. He doesn't look so excited.
You're such a jerk.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Am I really the one you should be talking to right now?
Kyoko's the mastermind? Possibly. Maybe Kyoko has a split personality too. This may be about alter ego, but Kyoko seems to be acting kind of strange. Like I said, it's almost 10! Hurry up and spill it! It's very possible Kyoko doesn't know about her past and like alter ego found out about her.
A clue! A clue! We finally found a clue! Come on, we gotta ask Kyoko what it is!
Never mind.
Honestly.
It's nearly nighttime, is it not? If you absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly.
Maybe I switched around because now it feels like they're trying to make it seem like she is the, the Peter Griffin guy. I feel like Hifumi fits more of an Eggman kind of feel, but I do see Peter Griffin in him too. Kyoko sure is taking her sweet time with this. So whatever is really that amazing. I'm curious as well, so long as it's not boring. Okay, spill the beans, Kyoko.
It's gone.
Gone?
I came here a little early to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared.
Oh no, someone killed Alter Ego! What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with them?
Was it the mastermind? Did you finally notice what we were up to?
The guy died twice? No! Chihiro, no! Embarrassing.
wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it.
But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass! I would never do something like that!
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
You're the suspicious one here! You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat!
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Class trial who killed Alter Ego, yep. Let's find the body first, though.
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong! It's you!
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
so that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any one of us want to steal Alter Ego?
How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. Screenshot it. Yo! And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for quite some time now that there might be a spy among us. It's this YouTube video. Dun 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 dun. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? You said imposter. I think they used the word traitor. I think it makes more sense from a translation angle. Who knows? Maybe he would. Maybe they will say imposter at some point. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
I don't care! I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her! Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just give him back.
So,
We decided it wasn't Mastermind. Because Kyoko told the laptop to scream if someone unfamiliar came to the room. So if someone that wasn't one of us came into the room. So, I don't know. It's like not a great argument, but for the sake of gameplay purposes, I think that's why we've eliminated that as a possibility.
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
Interesting.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else? The game's a word for it, yeah. Figured it'd be a ploy to get people to kill each other or something? Maybe. Doesn't hold up in the court of law, but does show. Does it hold up in a class trial? Yeah.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around! What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Ifumi, I know how you feel right now, but... Silence. It's festive. Just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. You'll begin a search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego. Not as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discover some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No! It can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Yeah, I feel like going after Alter Ego is a trap. But, we'll see. Seems like the easiest bait in the world. Murder! It's a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me... Uh-oh. A murder? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hero and Celeste never missed a day. Till now. And what I'm really worried about is Ifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive? $10 million?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. Understood and hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces, so we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Let's go at this classroom. Probably in the nurse's office or something, because it's a new place. What do you guys think happened? Ifumi Taka Byakuya Toko. Who's missing? Yeah. Oh shit. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. Teaching going to school, huh? There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door's open. And when I look inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You going ahead, Makoto? Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Who's dead? The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, Celeste wasn't there either, was she? Who the heck? Makoto's a man of action, yep. There you are. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Something really strange here. Is there? Let's look around first. Okay, fine. There's a hammer on the ground. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. What kind of dubious little creature. What's up, Paula? Welcome, welcome. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Justice Hammer. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? Perhaps a little bit sus. A strange small monocolored spaceman. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And I'll curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura!
Celeste, what on earth happened here?
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if... I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understood now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and
And that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So it happened just after 7 o'clock.
Then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could be a serious problem.
What the heck is Kyoko? Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he tracked Hifumi away.
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out as this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you.
Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good.
With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. How could anyone kidnap Hifumi? He's got to be a Squid Game guy. Huh? RJ.
Oh shit! It's Optimus Prime!
Gundam got his ass back. This is what you get for looting the laptop, Hifumi.
You sick, disgusting man.
See, there's no limits to what it does, huh? Yep. I mean, I would say Phoenix Wright goes off the road a little bit more in terms of ridiculousness. But this certainly has really raised the bar for this game. What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes?
So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? Face covering is strange. That's the strange part, yeah.
And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There isn't much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away.
This way 10 face coverings weren't normalized yet, fair. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a sec.
This is bad! We have to hurry!
Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor.
Hifumi's probably a worker to the Squid Game staff. Maybe, I don't know. And he must be down there, right?
The second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Huh?
Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him.
We have to hurry! Kyoko's in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yeah? You guys play a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. No, if they think Kyoko, shake my head. As soon as it's not Hifumi, it's a big problem. What's up with her? I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
The library? Okay, let's go.
Ran into the library as fast as our leg was carry us. When we opened the door to the library. Holy shit.
It hurts. It hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured.
Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
Someone didn't try hard enough. Not dead, Sedge.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Is that Taka? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is just this hammer too? And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Wow, took a serious shellacking. Shellac?
Okay. I have never seen that word before. They have healthcare in here. The nurse's office is just unlocked, so conveniently, I guess we do. Or maybe inconveniently, depending on what your affiliations are. Robo Justice?
I'm glad to see he is still alive. I'm seriously happy Hifumi is still alive, but Robo Justice?
This just keeps getting stranger.
this dude hasn't lost weight yet. Still 3 people missing? Yep.
That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is... This is... Wait, this Robo Justice you're referring to is... This, is it not?
What the hell
Oh,
are you
yeah.
looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
This just keeps getting stranger.
How long have they been in here? I don't know. I guess a few minutes at least.
It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are getting things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. So the people still missing are Taka, Kyoko, and Hiro, right? The clairvoyant. Oh, you mean been in here? I think it's been about 1.5 weeks in total that they've been in here.
How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at that? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding.
First week in 2 murders. Yep.
I'm still kinda dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I...
Yeah, good idea.
Well,
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 4th floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall.
Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko is still with us. So we all have alibis. Hey Cosmo, how's it going? Doing well. Just playing through Danganronpa. Excited for the weekend, so it's nice. I've got a little bit of a stuffy nose, so you'll be hearing a stuffy nose voice acting, but other than that, I'm feeling fine. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
Some funky thing in my throat. Damn. The COVID. The long COVID.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Shaped roacher. Anyway, so that means Vyaka and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only one who don't have alibis from when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's right? That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She got even hotter with the big tongue. That's what GMD was saying you would say. She does have a lot more expressions now.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Called it. Yeah. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko's with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi are attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working at the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
I had a panic attack on Wednesday and this thing I'm still recovering from. Well, I'm going to see a doctor if I'm feeling bad tomorrow. Yeah, seeing a doctor would probably be a good idea. If you had the panic attacks before, and you haven't seen a doctor for it yet, I think you did see a doctor, right? So, yeah, but seeing a doctor might be good if the symptoms don't improve by then. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better, man. Panic attacks suck. I know a few friends in university that have panic attacks. It's from they're from various things though, so it's probably not the same exact thing. Because it's a symptom that comes from different underlying causes. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better, man. Panic attacks are no bueno, yeah. Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding a suspicious individual.
Okay.
Ripped woman is a spy? Maybe, I don't know. Kyoko is definitely the most suspicious one for being the spy. But yeah, I'm not sure. She's also been very helpful, so... I guess it makes sense that she's been helpful, because otherwise the game would end early, right? If she hadn't been helping things along, the game would have ended a long time ago. Because we wouldn't have gotten the murderer. The last ones that had made more sense. This I'm not really sure about. I see. So you just don't know what the trigger is. Yeah, I guess that's a little concerning, but well, I hope you don't get another one soon. But yeah, see a doctor. Probably figure things out. Probably the best thing to do.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoka and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet.
She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after a rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well,
Okay, let's go. He's gonna die here, is he?
So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
I was gonna come in and finish the weave off, yep. That's what I'm thinking. Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Sit and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really?
Up on the second floor, then? You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Idiots, have they learned nothing? Yep. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and he'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then
It's ha, okay?
ha or do-ya, do-ya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you.
Doesn't help. I think I have something else going on. It's causing me to have other pain. I see. Let's split up and make it easier to die. Yep.
Do-ya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna commission ya!
We spread out in every direction, distracting the costume suspect. Tomya! All of Link's screams. Hoo-ya! It wouldn't be here, would it? Kyoko's a girl, so I can't go into the girls' locker room. Hey, they fixed the posters. Swimming pool? Someone drowned? Well, there's no text box, so I assume not. What's the centrigram at the ceiling? That's if you go to the wrong locker room or something. You get shot. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor. Why is she come up again?
everyone,
Over here. Everyone.
Everyone heard the scream and come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. That strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
What is it now? Whoa, it's really true. It doesn't matter right now.
Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office.
This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
But what about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right?
Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
Well, Hifumi's dead. He's been justice hammered 3'd. We started to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. In the center of all this red was Ifumi? He dead! Why did they leave him alone in here? What the fuck? Fucking god.
It looks like something very bad has happened. I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
They knew living him would kill him. Big brain.
Murdered?
We all have alibis too, right? Because we're all together. So, you know, that's probably the easiest way to catch someone. Porty wants to chill and play his waifu games.
You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
Ah, 3 of us discovered the body. Okay. I feel like Celeste is...
Body has been discovered.
Celeste is sus, isn't she? Definitely wouldn't be murdered unlike anyone else's in this game so far. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Celeste is definitely sus.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us.
One of us?
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. What's the premise? Oh, you weren't here for the first session? I thought you were here for the first session. The premise of this game is that students are trapped in a school by some evil person. And... Not from the start, okay. So students are trapped here in a school by an evil mastermind. And the only way they can get out is if they kill someone and get away with it. That's the premise of this game. So people have been murdered, but we've found out who it was every single time so far. But yeah, so it's like it's kind of like a Squid Game kind of thing.
Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished.
And the killer...
There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is the problem. Can't just leave Hina here alone.
Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd been through. Everyone else is right on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Sus. Oh no, Hina, no! I mean, if Celeste kills Hina, it's obviously Celeste, so I don't think she would. Maybe we'll bounce back from trauma real quick. I think they've gotten used to it. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense. Screams from like you. I saw him, this very close man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs. He headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Waiting to the back of the hallway? La 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 la. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Someone hiding again? No. Guess they're in here. I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Uh-oh. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Hifumi's body, discovered in a nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare of this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Toko's fainted. This is what loving a laptop gets you? True. Another hammer. No, it's just this hammer 4. That's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Now's not the time. Okay. Huh. A dolly? No, I can't afford to waste time on this. That wasn't there before, was it? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She's just passed out when she saw the blood. Where's Kyoko? No clue. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed! Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course! Come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Huh? Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. They just fucking left Toko, yep. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It has gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared.
Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? This disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office! What about Taka's body? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. What's up, Aglab? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How's it going, man? Have you played this game before? This is a very spoiler-heavy game, the Danganronpa, so I'll make sure. But yeah, this game has a lot of good music. A lot of good music. They're priming Celeste to be the villain, but I don't think she is. They're getting all the exercise. I did? Okay, cool. Cool. If you played it before, then yeah. Well, spoil shit, don't worry. Thank you. Hiro hasn't been seen all morning, huh? Yeah, Hiro and Celeste haven't... Oh, yeah, I guess we haven't seen Hiro at all yet. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys did. Just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. Yeah, crazy hair's Hiro. Yeah, the clairvoyant.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down.
We're all gonna die. Us. They're gonna kill all of us.
Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
So she is still unconscious.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. I kind of understand Byakuya here. What? I mean, she is the serial killer. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Hiro's not either, he's an 8 guy. Maybe. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Wow, very descriptive, Makoto.
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Byakuya, the one that played with Chihiro's body when he was dead. Okay. I mean, you're on to talk, right?
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills us. Before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Remove the body, remove a lot of evidence. Yep. I'm like, it's probably the first thing that should come to your mind, right? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death card went up, everyone here was together on the first floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into two groups.
And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Missed the last one? Chihiro's dead? Yeah, you missed the last one. Yeah, she was dead. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Do you consider remove the bodies, though? Yep.
That's right.
There has to be 2 people working together, right? Because one person was upstairs and one person was downstairs. So... could be. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If there were to break that rule...
Hi, Mincia! Mincia without a second thought! Mincia Grania turn you into beast! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when we said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. Let's find those bodies, or a little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Now let us split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during the case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you.
No need to thank me. Now let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Can someone else commit a murder though? I don't know. I don't know if the rules apply to another person. Or is the 2 people group wide? That's a good question. Let's try and find the 2 missing bodies. We can check the regulations. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Should the game throw that kind of spin into things? I don't know, maybe. It's totally possible. When someone just gonna go up and go on a spree and get out there. The thing is, if you break the regulations, if you break any of the rules, Monokuma will destroy you. We'll execute you. We'll punish you. Yeah, so you just don't kill literally everyone. They want more rounds. They want more entertainment. Okay. Well, I guess we got to look for Kyoko, right? We should check up on Toko. You know the mallets were probably from the art room? Hero was the one with money problems, but it would be pretty straightforward if it was just Hero, right? There has to be a twist somewhere. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. Oh, the dolly's missing too. Huh. They must have used the dolly to carry the body then, right? There's like there's like tracks. Everyone's very nice to her. I mean, she is a serial killer. I guess she's a serial killer because of her reason. If a rip girl on the team, they can like pick her up and put her in bed. Yeah, I guess they don't care. I assume that machine has something to do with stuff, but check the art room for now. If you're trapped as a serial killer, you wouldn't piss him off, would you? I guess so. But you also wouldn't really want to touch her.
Huh?
Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to?
It's the only thing I'm looking for who asked exactly.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Huh. Someone made a costume? Fumi wouldn't fit. I think they're in that room. Bottom of the pool? Maybe. That wouldn't really be hiding the bodies though, right? Oh. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi's and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The bodies are in the repository? Is this the repository? Feels sufficiently deep and you don't walk around it. Trapped at the edge. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, that's how it makes sense. But they float, don't they? Do dead bodies float? I don't actually know. The locker room, yeah. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Not going there. Up ahead is the repository. I think all the dead man's float. Maybe. The door upturned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. Why was it locked before? What? So open the door. When I entered, I saw... Is it something even more messed up? Oh no, it's just them. Don't they float at first until lungs full of water? Maybe.
They sink first, then they float later. Huh. Doesn't your body blow up from decomposition? I think decomposing creates gas in your body, and that causes your body to float. The two bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. But I saw it before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, and wavering reality. And then, I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
Casual Twitch chat conversations. It must be Sakura.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, I give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now.
for you.
Sure to investigate with your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful.
He instantly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. She was jealous you left the laptop. Let's just zoom in. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Oh?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has something useful to offer us. The ultimate skull density.
Ah, the light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Professor's dying love for a laptop.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and he never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return,
just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case was solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way.
It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Where the fuck is Hyoko? Yep. That's the biggest question, isn't it? First I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Calling Sakura, so it was her. Maybe. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. Got way less information this time than before.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi are attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Be
appears!
rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
I was flipping with the bodies, yep.
I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Free? And as for that, you have to check the free exchange of information between you guys. Just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one Blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true Blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The one true Blacken? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. It's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Totally not confusing rules, yeah. I was thinking that each person could kill one other person, right? So if there's two people, and they each kill one person, then they're technically both delivered the final blow. So now we have to find out who the planner is? So Yasuhiro did it, but isn't the mastermind? Maybe. That's the most straightforward answer. We can only vote for one person, though, like in the trial room. I think so. I mean, they could change the rules. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe you can vote for 2. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you? You need to find out who plotted it, not actually did the final act. That's weird though, right? Yeah. It's a weird rule. As long as she's not connected to the case, doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
Maybe it's her time of the month. I don't know. Maybe she's having a bad time. Maybe she ate something bad yesterday. If she says I'm right here, I'm gonna scream. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. I scope him. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Does the killer put themselves in a 50-50? Maybe. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl?
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
I gotta be a suspect.
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Well, stuck the body aside. I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everybody knows what I look like. Call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Alright. I'm gonna get water and use the washroom. Be back in a moment. How long do you think you're going tonight? I'm gonna try to finish this trial. I don't really have anything to do tomorrow morning, I don't think. So I can stay up pretty late tonight. But I'm gonna try to finish this case, I think. Might take like up to like 5 AM or something, but we'll see. But here are my thoughts so far.
There have to be two people working together, right? It couldn't be that. We think. The series of events. How are you, gang? Yeah. Going up for dinner in an hour? Okay, well, have a nice dinner. You can always watch the VOD if you want. But yeah, you can catch up sometime. But yeah, here are my thoughts so far. The series of events. Celeste claims she was attacked. I mean, she had a photo of someone dragging Hifumi. So it's very likely she's telling the truth there. Although she wasn't killed. But that's probably because Taka was dead already. And they were planning to kill Hifumi. So you couldn't kill a third person, right? So Celeste, why was she attacked? She found the culprit dragging Hifumi away. She saw the culprit dragging Hifumi away. So I guess the culprit attacked her. Why was she able to take a picture? She had a camera. She had Hifumi's shitty camera. And apparently she was able to take a picture before they left. And then she felt unconscious. I don't really know if she explained the series of events very well. So maybe she is still sus. But just a button click though can be too hard. Yeah, maybe. The other hammer suggests the whole series of events was planned though. Yeah, definitely. Well, it just means they were using the hammers in order, right? Doesn't mean exactly that everything had to be planned perfectly. Was camera always in Rec Room? No, the camera originally belonged to Hifumi. We found it in the physics lab. We found it in the physics lab, and then Hifumi didn't want it anymore because it was broken, or it wasn't broken, but it was tattered. Like it had scratches on it and stuff. And Celeste wanted to take a hold of it, and we just let her have it. So my guess is Taka was already dead. But wait, Taka was hit with Justice Hammer number 4, right? So maybe Taka wasn't dead yet. Celeste was hit with number 1. So maybe that doesn't make sense. So I'm saying it's planned out. But Celeste couldn't have planned to make me leave the nurse's room and then have her and Hina go to the washroom together and then have that work at the correct time for them to drag the body out. I mean, that's a lot of planning. I don't know how to coordinate that. Anyways, yeah, Kyoko's still missing. The person who dragged the bodies is likely to be different from the killer. What's the reason to work together, though? Well, they're not necessarily working together, right? We found the bodies anyways. We don't know what the motive of the person who dragged the bodies was. It doesn't really mean that the person who dragged the bodies is an accomplice to the murder. I mean, in the previous case, Byakuya did some really weird shit to Chihiro, and he had nothing to do with the murder at all. Kyoko planning to convince Hiro that because he would graduate? Maybe. Yes, everyone's stupid. Hiro is like the biggest dumbass. Byakuya's just a dumbass dude. I mean, they're all dumbasses. Hiro is the one with money troubles, possibly, because he spent all his money on like weird shit that didn't work. like crystal balls and stuff. So he does have money troubles. It would make sense that he's at least involved in the case, right? So, and he's pretty stupid. As a way to convince someone to be an accomplice, maybe. But yeah, there was a dolly at the physics lab, and that was probably used to move the body of at least Taka. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this an equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Taka's probably well some way beyond being a victim. Because why was he up there in that room? Well, they were searching for the laptop, right? They were searching for alter ego. So they're just like kind of walking around randomly. So there's blood on the wheel and the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? They just missed the beginning? Yeah. There's a laptop that they were looking for that went missing. And Taka and Hifumi were the ones that wanted to look for it the most, basically. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
What? Because all the rules say, because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you can graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get find out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Next to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? What a dumb fuck. If he gets ice next. Hollis hit list. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office when he was discovered to the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later, for now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. I'm making this feeling something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why?
Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Tokyo cleaned his glasses because he doesn't like blood. That's hard to remember? Okay. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind where the body was moved. Blue tarp isn't added to the truth bullets. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Or design? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen. Either way, all the hammers that here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently?
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hithumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around.
He even cleaned the hammer. That's right.
But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked?
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door's locked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay, railroaders. Whoops. See the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door is locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Initial bodies are fakes? He's asking a good question. Character development? A brain cell has grown. Made of paper mache. That's why they could carry it so easily. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe we should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi is found, then the equipment room, where Tako is found. Okay, Railroad Senpai. Does that mean... The door connecting the art room to the repository is designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it has somehow been unlocked. Someone sneak past them? I mean, Hina and Sakura aren't the most perceptive people. I guess someone could have went past them. Yeah, the person that hid the bodies might be so different from the killer. I mean, it has to be different from the killer. Hope Hina doesn't die. Sakura too, they're cool. Yeah, they're a cool duo. They're the only good characters left. Yeah. didn't really get a chance to talk with Chihiro when he was still alive. I wonder what this machine does. Kyoko's hot. Kyoko's pretty neat. She's the most interesting character here. In terms of being mysterious. Did Hina/Hacker ever leave the art room once the body investigation started? It doesn't really say. All the characters in Rampa Wonder Solid, they're all pretty interesting in their own regard and pretty unique as well. Yeah, but they didn't really say. I mean, they have let people slip by them multiple times in previous investigations. So even if they were there. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the doll in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even though the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. This is hammer 4. The weapon is used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon is just left here. Which hammers are found? 1 through 4. Oh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. I wonder where the other tarp is. Yeah, I guess we should check which hammers are missing, huh? So, Justice Hammer 1 was used to attack Celeste in the game room, as she claims that was used to attack her. Apparently didn't hurt very much, but she's totally fine now. Justice Hammer 2 was used to attack Hifumi initially in the library. Hammer 3 was used to kill Hifumi in the nurse's office, and 4 was used to kill Taka in the equipment room. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hammers are missing. The washed hammer is a big one, I believe. This one hammer isn't dirty at all, it's also wet. Someone washed it recently. Okay, it doesn't really tell us what size it was. So it could be any one of these hammers. See if there's more information here. Nope. 5 are missing? No, only 4 are missing. So from the top row, the second and third hammer are missing, and from the bottom row, the first and fourth hammer are missing. Yeah, so that should account for all the hammers, but 1 is washed. It's a locker. There's nothing too remarkable about it. Okay, fine. Wait, is there anything new with the statues? Is there anything different about this room? I don't think so. Oh, looks normal. Can't count? Yeah, that's okay. We gotta go to the nurse's office, I guess. What did... No, we checked this room already. I guess there's gonna be new stuff in there. Who knows? Can't look at the bloodstain. Kiko's isn't involved. She just went back to have a nap. Possible. Maybe she found Alter Ego and is trying to protect Alter Ego. That was used to kill Hifumi. Someone used the body but left the weapon behind. His Alter Ego? Alter Ego is a program that she Chihiro wrote before met his demise. So they did find a laptop in the previous chapter. They found a laptop in the library. It looked like it was broken, but it's supposedly Chihiro fixed it and did stuff with it. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. An alter ego is an AI that was created. Created by Chihiro to presumably decode, they decrypt the files in the laptop. Yeah, Hifumi became attracted to it. And I guess in a way, Taka bonded with it as a friend. Because it could simulate Mondo. Something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Turned him Super Saiyan? Yeah, he actually went Super Saiyan. So Taka was really depressed because of Mondo's death. And the laptop was able to cheer him up. And he turned Super Saiyan. And so he was like really attached to the laptop. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something?
Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth?
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either. I think it might be important. Glad my two least favorite characters are finally dead. It was already kind of insane when it happened. Yeah, it was insane. Gaku's hot too. Gaku's basic fuck. She is kind of scary though. Just gotta say. I mean, Hifumi wasn't really dead yet, right? What if Hifumi just wiped his glasses and walked to the 3rd floor? Trying to avoid commenting on opinions on the characters. Still scary, but a bit taste. You see a blood trail? Maybe. Now that they're dead, fuck Hifumi and Taka. Hifumi was pretty disturbing. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi's was moved, hey?
When it disappeared, you're supposed to be in the nurse's office, right? Hifumi just wanted to do his thing. He wanted his one last chance to look at some 2D stuff in the art room. Find some figurines or something. He lived the base life. When it disappeared, you're supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hino's not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
When you got back, the body was gone?
Could not have been gone for more than a minute to two, though.
Yeah, Hino said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. What if my laptop had whatever fucking battery life alter ego has? True, true. So that's the kind of being added to the truth belt section of your handbook. Oh, is there anything in the fridge? Refrigerator, I don't see anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Yes, I'm so hungry. She buffed the battery hard. I guess so. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Change as glue for plot holes? Maybe. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Perfect to drink. Yummy. I guess you could use it as like fake evidence. Just put blood all over the place. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is a note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things are ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already paid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
A trap. They knocked at the fat guy, poured blood on him, then he walked out guided by an accomplice and was finished in the repository. Maybe? Yeah, and then they washed the hammer? Because there would have been blood on it, right? So we said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? So his glasses were clean? Yeah. I feel like he must have walked up there himself, right? What a dick. That is the general sense of his vibe. Like, damn, what the fuck? He uses weave cloth to clean them. So Hiro finished him off in the... Doesn't explain why the door is locked. And then unlocked. It shows no which hammer is clean. Yeah, same. Wash timer's unmarked. Door's unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What crazy shit's in this guy's room? Holy shit. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? I like how Makoto's room is completely blank, and everyone else's room has stuff in it. More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Goth Girl and Boob Girl were gone, so someone came and told him to come quick or something. Yeah, possibly. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made of... It looks like cardboard plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? The security camera is flickering. Huh. And it's in Hero's room. But wait, the blueprints... Something about them bothers me. Have the arms bend like this. Robo Justice Blueprints has been added to the Truth Blood section of your handbook. It is blinking. It's just jumping around. GPU movement? I don't think so. The other cameras are fine. It could just be a bug in the game. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like one in my room. This is one of the monitors Makumi appears on. There's no point worrying about it now. I'm just gonna forget about it. It's in the bathroom. I silently checked the bathroom. There's something in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Okay.
We got the blueprints in here. The area? Yep.
Makoto! Big news! Big news!
What's wrong?
We found Kyoko!
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too!
Robo Justice?
It's Hiro, wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
I think Hiro and Kyoko turn up at the same time. Anyway, you have to head to the pool. We're out to the second floor as fast as I could. I think I kind of understand. Someone convinced there's... It made sense what Makoto said, right? It doesn't make sense for someone to kill two people. It makes more sense that each person like would only kill one person, because you wouldn't want to leave more clues. Unless there was like a witness or something. So maybe one person killed Hifumi and another person killed Taka? And someone set them up? The amount of extra cost of engineering and construction for an unpublic-sized swimming pool on the second floor is like exponentially higher than building on the ground floor. True. But you know, this is a nationally funded school, so they can afford to boast about how rich they are. Guess we're forgetting we are in Japan. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man. I've had the worst day. Hiro?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
You're just standing in the water. Yep. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
That's creepy.
Peter killing me. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There's something I had to check up on.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly,
She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
first of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I actually can't get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing.
it would seem...
It's the clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Ew, free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfect the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be allowed to wear that costume. Would be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Best image. Yeah.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
And there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi in this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Rebel Justice costume has been added to the Truth Blood section of your handbook.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time?
I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior?
But
You are quite protective of her, yes?
that's because she helped me out so much up until now.
If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
It's more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well,
2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
why are you freaking out? You did it!
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
well, that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Yeah, I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Yeah, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped me a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must want dumb fish that bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Oh, looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, please, you gotta believe me. I want her to fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
Excuse me. Wow. You see the hand bridge thing? He's the killer. Yes. Oh, what the heck? We're serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why?
Oh, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now.
I guess I better go back to the guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye.
I might want everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh?
I want you to help me with this. I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply.
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Kodo can never stand his ground.
So, Makoto, first I'd like you to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree?
How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway, we have to worry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Is she really innocent? I bet she found Alter Ego and was protecting Alter Ego somehow.
That makes sense, yeah.
She doesn't want to tell me because I'm a suspect for doing something to alter ego. Like, I'm not innocent, right? Or, well, I am innocent, but I'm just as innocent as everyone else as far as she knows. There are lots of things that can't be divulged to me. Like, she doesn't fully trust me, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Why does alter ego matter? Alter ego had alter ego's on a computer that has a lot of files about the school, presumably. But they're all encrypted. So it's all on encrypted files, and alter ego is trying to unencrypt them to give us clues to how to get out of here and what happened at school. Good luck, alter ego. Yep. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started.
Alright, have a good dinner, man. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. With 2010 hardware? Well, it's 2010 encryption, so 2010 decryption shouldn't be that hard, right? I mean, alter ego does have a crazy battery life. Basically been on for like 48 hours straight, if not longer. Who knows when it was actually turned on. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding at the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file is right. They were killed using similar weapons.
That's been nonsense forever, yeah. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Shouldn't she be uncomfortable?
So,
Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff?
I guess not. There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Oh, Sakura has an idea? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Many people have hypnosis powers? I don't think so. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. Hifumi's in on it as doing it all for the promise of AI Poon. That's making Hifumi pose, maybe.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was rather an intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
And then... Huh?
What's that? I came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to split into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toka pursued the suspect to the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Ifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began a search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we would discover the two bodies had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Celeste be finding bodies a lot? Yeah. Celeste did call a lot of shots, so we were very sus of Celeste. At least I was. Hifumi wasn't dead yet, so the first announcement was probably for Taka, actually. Right? Hifumi totally was not dead. He must have walked up here himself. Would he have unlocked the room? Someone set up Hiro as well. Someone must have told... Did Hiro make the costume? Someone must have made the costume and told Hifumi that Hiro had the costume, so that Hifumi would believe it was Yasuhiro that killed him, when in fact it wasn't Yasuhiro. You'll accuse someone right over the class trial? That'd be funny. No, it's pretty railroaded. It's like a Phoenix Wright trial investigation thing. Like, even if you know who the murderer is, you have to like figure out all the clues and stuff and say the right things.
Who the actual suspect is? Celeste is probably the most suspicious one. We don't know where Kyoko went. Could Celeste have pulled it off? She was the one in the rec room. We don't know when Celeste took the photo, to be honest. We just have her account, right? Were they all in on it? Hifumi was in on something, but I don't think Hifumi knew that they were gonna kill Taka. The game didn't flat out tell you the complex mechanics and one thing about asking you to mean the murder. This logic is more reasonable here, yeah. The second case was really weird. I don't like the second case. Phoenix right, yeah, Phoenix right, the logic is kind of weird too. Time's out on the photo. Let's check. I guess we don't get to see the photo in here. We don't get the photo anymore. There's no way anyone could have been walking around in this, right? Second case is Chihiro? Yeah, second case is Chihiro. Two best cases are in 2 and 3 respectively. What's your favorite Ace Attorney case so far? I like the Emma one the most, even though the villain's motive didn't make a lot of sense. But that was the most fun, I think. Have you finished the trilogy? No, I haven't. I'm halfway through the second game. But I picked this game up, I picked up the Danganronpa series over the winter, so I want to start it. You need for AA spoilers? Can I get past case 1 Eternity? So fucking boring. The first cases are always really simple. They're like tutorial cases, so they are really boring. But the other cases are a little more interesting. I don't spoil too much? Okay. Yeah, I think I just mentioned that it was the Emma case. Emma's a character in a, like a special DLC kind of case. And you work with her. She's like a replacement for, not a replacement, I guess, but she's the equivalent of, what's her face? Should just spell the answer if we get stuck or something, yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll stop talking about Ace Attorney for now. Turnabout made me favorite. I found the smooth graphics in AA. Yeah, they didn't really upgrade the graphics in AA. I think Danganronpa was originally a PSP game, and I don't know, the graphics in this game are pretty good. There are some really low poly sprites, or low, what's it called? Resolution sprites? Not poly, low resolution sprites, but overall I think it's a pretty good adaptation. What were we doing here?
So,
Oh, right. Still look at Taka's body, right? Taka was killed by a blow to the head.
graphics look perfectly fine. Yeah, there's a few sprites in some areas that look really bad, but like 99% of sprites look really good. Picture your GPA though? Oh, maybe. I talk right now. I mean, the art style is like that. Like if things are tilted at an angle, they look kind of weird. But yeah, GBA games. Oh, okay, that might be why. I thought they were DS games. This applied Java upscaling. Call it good, fair. Yeah, one with a more art remake would be nice. They have an anime which looks pretty good, so you know they could definitely do it. They're these games that came out in North America. I see. Okay, so they're originally Japanese GBA games. I see. Interesting. So tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way it wouldn't leave any bloodstains with this move. Okay, I already saw that. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer is able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. The nurse's office where he's discovered to the repository. All the way on the first floor of the turret, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. It's most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when he was found, his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? This game has actual voice acting? Yeah. It's very nice that it has voice acting during the trials as well. Yeah, it's something which makes me not as involved. Yeah, fair enough. I wish Ace Attorney had voice acting. Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And I didn't have voice acting, but they added in the PD port. Oh, interesting. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
If ever considered that, and then does give a chance, fair enough. Is 999 the one on the ship? Like the Titanic replica or whatever? Yes, okay. I might replay that one. I did originally play that on a DS emulator and I couldn't figure out how to win. That's not a nice spoiler. Is that a real spoiler? Don't you figure that out in the first like 2 minutes of the game? I think they tell you that like right at the beginning of the game, so I don't think it's really a spoiler. Of course it is? Okay. They don't? I thought they did. I thought it was at the very beginning of the game they told you. Although you might mean a different thing now. Never mind. Okay. I'm pretty sure they tell you at the very beginning of the game. I mean, it's very clear that you are on a ship. But yeah, I don't remember very much of anything else about the game. It's a super minor thing? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about it any more than I already have, I guess. Play 9 on PC is good. Yeah, I might replay it. Just if there's like a bundle or something, I might pick it up. Because there's a bunch of non-ordinary game things in the series. The Zero Escape games. We consider escape games, but still base. Yeah. I like things better, even better when I'm spoiled because I
I'll probably just lose interest and drop it. Fair. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting game. It has a lot of puzzles that don't really have anything to do with the story. But it's a nice little puzzle game. How's the top BLR? Virtual's last reward. ZTD. Is that the latest one? I have something to get excited for, then I'll probably be more engaged. First true, last reward, second one. Yeah, okay. ZTD is third. Okay. But yeah, I might play those games on the stream too. Those are easier on the throat because there's less talking. BLR is easily the best. Okay. I think I did watch my cousin play a bit of ZTD. I haven't seen any of Virtual's Last Reward though, as far as I remember. But yeah. Anyways. I don't know if you muted GMD, but we're clear again. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taco's irritated voice pierced the air. He stared finally at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
Sorry, so I'll play them sometime soon. I mean, I haven't played them yet. Like, I haven't finished the first one, so we'll see. Visual style VLR. Let's see. GMD streaming Zero Escape. That'll be fun. My favorite drawing is still SM64 hacky, if you will. Interesting. I gotta check it out then. The broken wristwatch is added to the truth bullet section. Okay.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something.
You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out?
Me? Somnium Files. Ooh. That'd be fun.
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
Taka got ice first. Yeah, I think Taka got ice first. I want to replay Asomnium. I feel like underrated it. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper? Wait, does rigor mortis make you stiffer? Or does it make you looser? I thought rigor mortis made you looser, right? I don't remember anymore. Oh no, it does make you, it makes you stiffer, but then it also wears off after a while. Rigor isn't stiff, yeah. But it does wear off after a while, right? Like your corpse doesn't stay stiff forever. 2 a.m. your time, fair. Rigorous and rigorous as in stiff. Yeah, makes sense. So you do get stiff, like the body gets stiff and then it stops being stiff at some point. It should wear off, right?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand?
Yeah, that's it.
Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, is it?
is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a clues on his own.
We should just use Xenon for server announcements. Wait, why? Because I'm at 2 a.m. I like sleep like really late. Rigor mortis generally disappears 36 hours after death. You got it. Okay. Yeah. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth blood section of your handbook. It's a hub of base streams. I see, I see.
This is just a repeat. I did get AS Somnium, so I will be streaming that as well at some point. Yeah, I was afraid of spoilers, so I just streamed on games and demos. I guess we have to talk to Kyoko again. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
A wad of paper?
That's right.
Is it tissue paper?
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume that he'd hidden it on purpose, you see.
Uh-oh. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something.
I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up.
When I think of how it's stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. Interesting. In the equipment room.
so...
That sounds very familiar.
That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said.
Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night, someone slipped me a weird note on my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The time is different.
Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
Some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more?
Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Fumi wouldn't fit down the hole.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. The handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may have come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep in mind. Oh, come on. Is she gonna press the back to look for erase marks? Mystery, I'll take them to the grave.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
This jigsaw puzzle is missing a piece. And this other guy has a piece of a jigsaw puzzle.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure it out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusion.
Why don't you just tell me, Kyoko? Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
Okay. Makes a jigsaw puzzle of only one piece, and where did this guy get it? Kyoko's totally sus. She's kind of sus.
So, what are our thoughts? I guess we get some time to think about stuff later. So let's just go in. Not for being a killer, yeah. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. It was live even? 10 people? Well, no, not 10 people. 8 people now, including us. These people. Yeah, the last we have right here. Yep. As soon as we're all there.
Monokuma appears!
Hello! 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 He's multiplied?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell? Which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along! Along! Double team? Oh shit. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious.
This reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem that we have a culprit.
Ugh.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. I'm gonna blow my nose 1 sec. Average Peter and Quagmire.
Damn.
I don't like my killer's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Guilty motherfucker.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it!
Okay, yeah, apparently her nickname for Makoto is Big Mac. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Surely it is Hiro. Once everyone's aboard. The doors closed on their own. She moved to kill her, but she's still not. The steel blocks began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we all settled this. Oh, until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Time for minigames. Oh yeah, we got skills now. Increases the time limit for each phase. Okay, we're gonna use that last. Studies your aim a little. Effective training non-stop debate and Hammond's Gambit. It costs 2 SP. That's good. Neural liberation. Focus engagement decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective training non-stop debate Hammond's Gambit and bullet time. Cost 5 SP. Okay, that's really good. All-time battle. This is bullet capacity, bullet time battle. That's also good, isn't it? I don't really know what the bullet capacity is for bullet time battle, but I probably don't need more time. Points. Oh, and handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Do we have to reload? Something that will be explained in this trial? Okay. Oh god. I guess we have to reload as well. Okay, this is probably the least useful of those then. Let's get handiwork then. That's probably best. We can use the other skills later. I don't remember what it was referencing. Okay. Yeah. If only you had more skill points. Well, I needed skills first. Now we can go for skill points, right? So we'll just talk to people that already gave us skills, and we can get more skill points. Our skill to stabilize reticle is the most convenient. Yeah, it feels like it would be convenient. Skill issue. So, here's my current theory. Hifumi killed Taka. That's why he's got the note, right? But someone set up Hifumi to kill Taka. Like, someone planned that to happen. They must have told him that they had the laptop or something and basically forced Hifumi to kill Taka using the laptop as a hostage. Hifumi shows up in the nurse's office with blood on his face. It's fake blood. No, Hifumi was in the library. Did Hifumi actually hit his head with the second mallet? Didn't kill him, obviously. Went to the nurse's office. Put blood on himself and then went up to meet up with whoever the accomplice was in the
He met up with the accomplice in the art room. The door is locked. That doesn't make sense. He must have been on the art room with someone who finished him off with a hammer and washed it, right? I think there was a second body announcement. I remember. I remember all the details. But someone else killed Hifumi. Did they do it wearing a costume? Hifumi believed that his assailant was Hiro. So he must have been in on the idea that Hiro was in a costume. But the real assailant must have been wearing the costume. Just with a laptop? Didn't he even had an injury though? Are there any screenshots? No, I didn't take screenshots. Yeah, Hifumi did have a head injury, but it wasn't a fatal wound. Plus, how would Hifumi get to the third floor otherwise? Hifumi had to have went up himself, right? I guess someone could have went up with him, but the only person that was missing at the time was Kyoko. So Hifumi must have went up himself to meet someone. Who was with us when Taka's body had disappeared? And we went back to check on Toko. Was it everyone? Or some people missing? It was Byakuya, Sakura, and one other person, right? Was it Hina that was with us? No, Toko was with us, right? No, we went back to get Toko. I don't remember. There's too much stuff. It's just you? Hina was a Celeste. Considering he talked, he definitely did not die. Yeah, he definitely didn't die. It's not that the costume was empty or something, pointing me to it. I just like it, yeah, maybe. Hina was a Celeste. Not when we went back? I don't remember exactly. When we went back to get Toko. Oh yeah, Hina was with Celeste. Hina was with Celeste. No, wait, no. We're talking about when Taka's body went missing. No, I guess... Hifumi's body went missing before Taka's body went missing, right? Hifumi's body went missing after we discovered Taka's body. Because I had gone up to tell people that we found Hifumi's body. Then we found Taka's body. At least, like, I found Taka's body. And then Celeste said Hifumi's body was missing. So Hifumi could have just went up himself during that time. And then we all went back down. Everyone was in the nurse's room when Hifumi's body was missing. Everyone... Oh. Everyone except for Taco's also not dead. Okay. Everyone except for Kyoko, Hiro, and if our assumption is right, Hifumi. Hifumi was still alive. So Hifumi moved Taka's body. And then someone killed Hifumi afterwards. Maybe Hifumi wanted to get away with it because he's actually guilty. He just killed himself. Fine. Kyoko also said the handbooks had something to do with it, but what did it? What does it have to do with it? Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. Their name is displayed each time a handbook is booted. I believe that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. I mean, someone clearly set up Hiro. They made the costume for him. I guess they had his measurements somehow. Oh, he was... Okay. Hiro was unconscious for like 5 hours, so they just took his measurements and built it in his room. They just basically stole his key, right? And opened his door, went to his room and started making the costume for him. And then they set up everything to make it look like Hiro had committed the murder. Just killed himself to make sure everyone died. It was fun to believe that Yasuhiro was in the suit, so he was killed by Celeste, who primed him at some point to know that. His specialty was crafting. Probably the best one would be Hifumi. Because he's he probably had cosplays and stuff, right? Yeah, these are clearly different handwriting. We don't know who wrote the note, though. Let's see if he has special ability. Well, ultimate fanfic creator. So he writes fanfiction. Celeste's Hifumi's accomplice became the murderer by killing Hifumi. That's the current theory. Why would he accomplice this? Seems pointless. I think she forced him to do it under duress. Using the laptop as a hostage. Hard to say, right? I guess we'll have more details later on in the trial, but that's the current theory, anyways. There's a lot more details to work out here, but
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Kyoko will ask full
your
out the
votes
details
will
later, maybe.
determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room.
For
You have to
grammar.
admit,
Yeah.
The evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Yeah, so Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Toko's in murder mode, yep. I mean, look at the blueprints. That handwriting is awfully messy. Remember, right? Here's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
Because I have to use
The
blueprints.
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof
No,
enough
don't block me.
that you
Fuck.
are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
I'm gonna take a Halls. All this VA is done for us already. You need more romping minis to port to Mario? Yeah, definitely.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I've tried to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Thank you, Kaiba.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in the question. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati. It was Hina. Obviously.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone
They're
else it
here.
could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
It was case 3. True. Case 3.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Also, vibe. The profile picture vibing.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
It's just like when a teacher tells you to answer a question when you aren't paying attention or something. There's still one more thing. The thing that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
What are you, the judge now?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element's been added to bullet time battles. Oh baby! Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember to press the tab key. Just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you don't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh baby.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
What's the point of this minigame? This is a little minigame, I don't know.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on
You have
it.
the answer already? Yeah, but you gotta do a wrap off or something, you know? Throw down.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If you look at how the body was moved, it'd be clear that why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Oh, what the hell is happening now? Oh, it's another argument thing. Okay. Can't bend? Yeah.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
No, what's wrong?
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
He was crawling across the floor, obviously.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Right? Like a skateboard with a corpse on it?
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking
Just
off the suit
teleport,
was
yeah,
an
true. Yeah, because his voice annoys me. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Yeah, I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Like, really?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts
Here
exist,
we go.
proper conclusion is beyond question.
He did build it. Yeah, he knew the name of the robot, right?
The individual inside
He designed
the suit
it.
and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass! I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. A strange, costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
There's clearly no guy there, right? The predetermined scream, yeah. There's clearly no guy up there. She just wanted us to discover the body, basically.
Ah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Kodo voice is so weird. It's a very generic protagonist voice, I think.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Flashback chapter? Yeah.
Next thing we knew,
Are you gonna
we
die,
were searching the
GMD?
school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Oh, Celeste informed us.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Does Celeste really be informing?
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find them, no matter what. Alright. I'm gonna come with file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah, what's in file number 3? Its victims were Hifumi, Yamada, and Kiyotaka Hishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. I thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. You can also review the text in the transcript. Justice Hammer's worm number, but were they really using that order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
Oh, I can't check the transcript right now. Can I? Nope.
or perhaps it was after?
We already know.
What order?
Taka came last.
Oh,
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice hammers. No, what's wrong?
Motherfucker really sticking your life on the numbers of a hammer. Yep.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Come on, any day now. What the fuck is this? It's Hangman's Gambit. It's basically Hangman.
I got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
He's gonna try to fix your steps, yep. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
A tide of overduration. Hydration. Is Amara allowed to dispose of the bodies? Yes. There's no rule against disposing of the bodies. The hammer is clean.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Now, the problem is where. Like, it's not gonna be easy for you to dispose of a body here somewhere. Maybe in the
His body
incinerator,
vanished from the nurse's office.
but it still smell.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Good theory to kill someone and then like set them up, bash their bones, flush them out the toilet over the course of 2 hours overnight. Yeah, I guess so. Something down the toilet. That's true. That'd be a lot of work though.
So what
Isn't the water turned off at night? Oh, I don't know if it's just in your bathroom or if it's everywhere. I don't know if that includes the other washrooms and like the bathhouse and stuff like that.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Could also eat the meat. Mmm, yummy.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Cook up breakfast for everyone, yeah?
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What?
Steroids.
How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
It's teleporting.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still
Ruh-roh, Roger.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Oh god. Okay, that's obviously not a real clue.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. But Hifumi's and Taka's body were discovered almost exactly at the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
Yeah, you
in
do
the
choose the
nurse's
blissful loop, but there's
office,
only one in this one, I think.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, not that one.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Can you look at the transcript right now? I don't think so.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, come on.
shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office?
There's a way to...
Still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Can we press F2 here?
Surely you
Nope.
heard the body discovery announcement.
You speed it up. I just want to see what all the text is.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Doesn't work either.
Shoot!
I don't believe that's a feature. Oh, now we can do it. Okay. Can't if you're not in the actual arguments, I see. I've seen that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive. That's impossible. Hifumi's dead, without doubt. You know that how? Surely you had the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. His dead body had been found, and this is why the announcement was made. Really sure about that? Maybe this was so intended to signal someone else's discovery. This is a weird one. Like, I know that it's obviously Taka's body that was found, right? What are we supposed to match with what? I guess we used the broken wristwatch. The second statement is wrong. So I guess we used the wristwatch against it. Oh, comment here. I already used he was actually still alive against dead body found. Can we use a third phrase against the second statement? I don't know if you can do that.
Are you
I won't try it.
When we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body.
If you hold the phrase, will stay in your cylinder through the restart. Oh, okay.
That is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, we have time, so.
That when we first found
Okay, maybe
Hifumi
this
in the
is
nurse's
how it
office,
works.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No.
There we go.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Need a time distortion.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when just after Yufumi came back to life, right? Okay.
Shoot!
Oh, those hearts are for the whole thing, okay. Will he actually die? Okay.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
That was after you woke up again. Oh no, okay. Something bad happens, I see.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Don't be ashamed, I guess, though. Fair.
discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Nobody bought Zigman's pulse? Nope. Just check it has 2 zippers on it?
Okay,
Huh.
let's take
I have to go look
Another look at
later.
the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
I mean, Kyoko's jacket has buttons on both sides. Are they buttoned to her shirt?
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
I guess, does it have a zipper at the top and the bottom? Decorative buttons? Fair enough. That'd be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find and show it to everyone. Oh, what are we doing now? God damn it. The elephants in this game are nonsensical. You analyze them all closely. Fair.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, come on. I guess I should watch the whole thing first.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found
His glasses
Hifumi's
were
body
different.
was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Okay, so that's the one, I guess.
Still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible.
Not being overly anime.
Ridiculous.
Fair enough.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
Shimmy Nijon's looking at us there,
In
yep.
fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi and the nurse's office and the repository.
She's got the ponytail that sticks upwards instead of downwards.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Still anime, yep.
Fill the rest of us in.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the items used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth was the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Ugly Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Copious. Mm.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. Oh, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It was Taka himself.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Why is that so important?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Yes. Hanakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See.
Pants?
And this note isn't the same one
Pants.
It's not the same?
Pants.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
It was his pants!
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. There's a lot of these argument things. How can most documents in these classes? Clean cloth. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for.
Yeah, they just kind of use those names interchangeably.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
The time on the notes at 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? Huffy had the note, right? Then the person that it was intended for must have been Huffy. I remember what the note said. The time to say to meet. Time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok. I mean, it's linked to him by the wristwatch, basically. Tighten the plot. Yeah. That's what I need to clear up. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
The animatronics exit in night mode.
Remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
Let's circle back to his pants.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Wow.
Then Taka's scrap
Good job.
and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece
Brain
of that
blast.
note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
He's still alive.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Hero actually being useful? Huh? Hero using his 2 brain cells?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Smoke coming out of his
But
ears.
if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Okay,
So
Celeste.
which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
That doesn't really
Those were
matter,
accounted
does it?
for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
That was actually used to kill Hifumi. All pictures surrounding the case won't become clear until we figure that out. So I might defend the truth. Oh, great. We already know what it is. Oh, okay. There it is. The spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody use
Maybe
it
Justice
until-
Hammer 5.
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, yeah.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
It's gotta be it, right?
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
This game didn't give you the right answer and say, hit the shot now. I mean, we kind of knew what it was already, but yeah, true.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Dude, I saw you're dressed to some random store. Weird. That's kind of scary.
All the hammers in
That's
the
an actual site.
repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
Close the link real quick.
And the
Good
reason it
idea.
had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this? Could this be the same thing where we use the second point on the first thing? The laptop pussy. Assuming the rule holds true, it's going to be impossible that two people work together on this. That's how the rules explain to us. It only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, how are there two murders?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit,
Only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is... No, it's wrong!
I think Kyoko's arguing so far he does, yep.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
the mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact in the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person that seems to fit. I have to pick someone? Okay. Do you pick Celeste here? I think it's definitely Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Celeste also had some sort of relationship with Hifumi. Like, Hifumi was kind of into her.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit, brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Suggesting I describe his entire plan, yeah.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
The screaming. Oh, really? Okay. They screamed at the same time, though. Wasn't that how they communicated? I guess encountering a suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
I mean, we did see Hiro in a closet. Or in a locker. So... we didn't see him moving around, I guess. Wait, this one Paul's got smashed up somehow. So I have to collect all the pieces. Yeah, and put them in my mouth. They drugged his ass and bit him out at 1 AM, yep.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Roasted so hard.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
I don't need more water. You're gonna become a fish by the time we're done.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. The strange costume man.
Stop.
He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah.
Huh?
What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Ifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
And why don't we split up into two groups?
I think you're gonna die, GMD. I think you're dead. You're dead meat. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave to capture the suspicious individual to Toko, Byaka, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Does that count as a flashback?
No, Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Gaslighting?
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko,
She didn't know that Taka
were
was
first to
dead yet.
discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yeah, I guess that Celeste's comment didn't make any sense. What is he alluding to?
You got a fake bullet again? Okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
She said that she should have only known about Hifumi's death. Okay, let's figure out which bullet we're supposed to put where. Sec, I'm gonna blow my nose.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys. No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Thank you. I forgot to unmute. But yeah, maybe she does have a really good memory. She's the ultimate gambler.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
You're quiet now? Really? I didn't change the volume, so I can turn it up a bit. Just turn it up to decibels. Let me know if it's still quiet or not. She could just say she meant Hifumi and someone from a different chapter. The guy with poop on his head.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Uh-oh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
It's empty.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are drinking. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. What? They're not dancing. Oh, it could be this, yeah.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Shit.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Say it's empty right now!
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Less than you can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said... She said they couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way
They could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
He totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I think the detective quit and killed already. I just got a new glass of water now. It's empty again.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
think that's the first show you'd be target number 1, true. Seeing Kyoko with the whole detective team.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
If you kill Kyoko and Makoto, everyone else has shit for brains, so...
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Also, Makoto's super easy to drag around everywhere. Oh, we're going upside down.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste?
Before you said it.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
We're going sicko mode.
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Kill me?
That's right. I remember her name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
These people's last names?
I got it!
Okay.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
True.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Destroyed with facts. Don't talk.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste don't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
Fighting they suck on.
You, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Guess we use the e-handbook at the last orange thing. I remember something that shows its owner's real name. I'm sure Kyoko mentioned something like that at some point. I'm not really related to the case, but I'm not gonna hang anyway.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
Not everything's kind of silly.
That's
It's
it.
a little kind of silly.
The
but
handbook.
no.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Are you ready for more water? This handbook is absolutely built to a school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure to have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday hand notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our
Just
handbook,
shrug.
and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the
Oh,
beginning,
boy.
and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
It's manga time. Dun, dun, dun. She was in Hifumi's room. I don't know what's supposed to be here. Good. This is at 1 a.m. Hero walks in. They put the costume on him. Took a picture. Act 3. Now, just past 6. He takes hammer 4. Smacks him. We find Celeste. She shows us the camera. We go to the library. Jimmy's there. Justice Hammer 2. Puts blood on himself. There's it everywhere. And also, it's on Justice Hammer 3. And 6. Fumi takes the Taco's corpse, puts it on a dolly, pushes it. Puts it in the recreation room. Fumi's there. He's chilling out, acting all cool. Gets blocked. Does that say Justice Hammer? Yep. Did it keep me look like a monster here? I mean, he did murder someone. I love what the fuck makes her a gambler. You know, nothing. I think that's good, right? We never use his backpack for anything, do we? I don't know if the chips have anything to do with the crime. Looks good.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Fumi can write a crazy story, yeah.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3 and turn the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Where did he keep the hammers? I guess in his backpack or something?
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching
Yeah.
found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Looking up receiver.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
It's very dramatic.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They
Big
hang
L.
heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Diego?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Well, time for the execution. Apparently you still did pretty well.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Some of this might not be for the faint of heart. I think there's a later animation that has an execution, and some of it can be pretty gory. So, not gory, I guess, but unsettling. There isn't much gore in this game other than dead bodies.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
See the core executions for EP3? Okay.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan? But how did you get them to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying.
My specialty? My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get them to agree.
So then,
Then, did you use... you know...
I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I've used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Laptop shit.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Ifumi into the plan you came up with. Right again. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Ifumi a little visit.
He's got figurines all over his room. Oh, what are you doing here? He's got his own pillowcase too.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
Did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
damnation!
It's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought in. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
About to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him! I am going to fucking kill him! It was one of the
Most
catchphrases.
unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is trying to kill you.
What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
That
This
bastard.
is unforgivable! Completely
Bastard!
unforgivable.
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with this barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. Could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
I have to save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Hmm?
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Is that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough. It must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what's Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
that's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Fumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. After that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along?
Well, of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was a fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that.
You little bitch.
In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
A castle? What the fuck? I'm blow my nose while you guys take in this visual image.
And gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal.
That's what life is all about.
He's aristocracy. Oh my god.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursue my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? It's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious.
And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. You know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. She's an Antoinette head. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blacken disturb the peace, and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Okay, this is the part where it's
Guess
just
I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
oh.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
This is the part that might be disturbing. So it's over. Well, that wasn't too bad. I mean, she didn't suffer that much, right? third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. That was tame? Yeah, she got off easy. Let's have to run over with a truck, yeah. This fire is not fast enough. Bring home used to too nice. He's gonna kill next. Probably Bacchia. I mean, we do have a serial killer in our midst. We do have a traitor. Byakuya is literally insane. I don't really see Sakura, Asahina, or Yasuhiro killing people, but they have their own motivations. So, I don't know. There's also a transfer student at some point. Surely Makoto's next. The entire game switches to you having to find out how to kill people without them noticing, and then you go to trial and you have to like pin the blame on someone else. You know, Hero Nice kids are living, yeah, they're just chill. They gotta introduce the transfer student now. We're running out of people. The gameplay will suffer. Maybe. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do? Do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. Don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time we got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means...
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey, I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why, exactly? Are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know.
Then I'll go too.
What?
You?
Please, let me go.
Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
What's up, Kira? Good morning.
Okay.
I think we're almost wrapping up here, but yes, good morning.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker.
Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness.
I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. This game is still trying way too hard. It's trying a little too hard, but...
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and... I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now.
I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too.
no! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends.
I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing, and where I've been going. You see...
Is she gonna kill you? Is she gonna kill you right now? Dun dun dun. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. It's the scene. I need to blow my nose. One sec. Okay. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. She's about to say. I decided I had to confirm what she told with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back.
She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh god. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Huh? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, ka-chunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on.
I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room. But what's in here? Oh, this is why she couldn't tell me stuff. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. It's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything in one file at the very edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Host Peak Academy Student Registry? Gosh, you made us loud, so oh yeah. This is the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, before I had a chance to take a look at it. A slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kinda weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ugh. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. A dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even a note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? No Squid Game. Dude, got you, yeah. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Kyuko's gonna be so mad. Oh no! No! My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound... It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Look at other stuff. All that matters now is the gym. Okay, fine. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
With Sans.
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you. Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... a next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Oh, that's the end of chapter 3. Okay. You received a Super Robot Justice present. 3 is a crowd. I think we might end up here. Should we get to another point for saving? I don't know how long this is gonna go for. Spoiler warning. Maybe we keep going until there's a save point, because this is kind of weird to like load at this point, so... Okay. Save at any time? Okay. Let's go through this a bit. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. And Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up till now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So, now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh? What do you mean in that case?
Because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on an empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
Well, that's like a deep impact style meteor impact. Extension level combination of foods.
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers.
Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new area should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give it to despair just yet.
Why are you guys just talking about this straight out in the open? He's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts. Not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
We're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be more murders.
Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I could usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems really low.
It's not like some
Well,
occult
yeah.
mystery.
It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The Occultist bullcrap!
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all
Of
wrong!
course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Cattle? What?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through.
I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of. How dare you?
Well, you do stink though.
That's fine.
It's fine?
Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I wouldn't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course. Me either.
indeed.
Nor I.
That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends.
I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But, well,
To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, we're better off without him, I say.
That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Bum bum bum. We began our search as soon as we finished the breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Okay, I'm gonna save here. If I can somehow save system? Yeah. Let's save here, gotta call it a night. It's 5 AM, as I predicted. With 20% accuracy. Yeah. We might play more tomorrow. I'll have to see what my schedule is. But, yeah, we'll see what I can do over the weekend. Anyhow, have a good night, everyone. Jeez, that was funny. 50% of the time is right every time. True. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. But yeah, good night. See you guys later. Let you guys know if there's no stream soon. But yeah, bye. See ya.